45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Since taking office, my administration has...
Now, didn't he, as part of his Doge deal, he said that they've now started peeling back the Social Security onion, and there's actually somebody that's still that's receiving a Social Security check?
Yeah, they found out Adam and Eve have been receiving checks.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
For it. Let me wait for it. Figured let me throw it a little throwback Thursday, if you will, nice. My friend. I got my T-shirt on, the original Full Trucker Effect T-shirt. This is how we opened the show for 6 years. This is how we opened the show for 6 years. Now, like, at the Flying J, at the breakfast buffet. See, Ryan probably doesn't appreciate this.
I do. Full Trucker Effect, man.
Hometown. Always hitting the rail.
It's about by the lot lizards, right?
It's about lot lizards to an extent.
Yeah, see, I know, baby Bubba. It's not bothering me.
Now he's talking on the CBs on, I think, 65 and 74 highways in Indiana. Hit that thumbs. Lummy, this in itself, old school wide, should get 100 thumbs up just right out of the box right now. And to the Florida Keys. And black-eyed peas. With the aloe mode. Born to be a trucker. Because he's a big mother. Woo! Alabama. All right, here we go. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, March 6th, 2025. Already, Brian, giving you a shot in the arm with anybody that's really a Bubba Army for like 5 or 6 years, maybe even longer. we opened the Sirius XM show with Johnny Sacco, originally from Bloomington, Indiana. I think they disbanded in like 02 or 03. Then they got back for two reunion shows out of Indianapolis. I don't think they've been together since like 02, 03, other than the two reunion shows. I don't know how I picked that. In the genre of the music they play is called ska. And Brian, I'm sure you're familiar with, it's ska.
Well, ska is skater punk. It's got horns. It's a very horny music.
Right. It's very horny music. Seth's very horny right now. Seth, I'm sure you, being from 97X, I don't know if they played ska per se, but would probably familiar with the format.
Yeah, ska was a big part of what we did over there. Not the song that you just played, but we did celebrate most of ska. Less Than Jake.
Yeah, there was some. There was some ska
Real
hits.
Big Fish.
Yeah,
I mean there were some ska hits.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so anyway,
Mighty Boss Stones.
So today, I was going through my T-shirts what I was going to wear. I found this one. There's been a lot of people that says I need to bring back the original old school Full Trucker Effect T-shirt, which is just very primitive artwork.
Yeah.
And it's just a truck that says Full Trucker Effect and BTLS on the top. And so that shirt just kind of stuck out at me. I then realized it was Thursday, and I was like, man, maybe I'll open up the show with a little Johnny Sacco today as a little throwback Thursday. Now, my enthusiasm was quickly quelled as I walked into the studio, pull in, feeling good, but I did notice that we're behind on trash. The Merch Crick usually does trash here. That's just like what she wants.
Everything else.
Well, she does. She does a lot of things. And I forget what days, Lummy does.
Trash days are Tuesday and Thursdays, Daddy.
I actually think they're Tuesdays and Fridays. I think they are. Are they not, Lummy?
Yeah, I'm double checking because I know they did change the schedule for the first of the year.
Well, she'll
Who
come.
is they? Oh, you're talking about
City
like
of
the
Tampa.
city?
City of Tampa,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought Bubba was
No.
City of Tampa.
They changed for the zip codes.
Thank you, Hootie. Thank
20.
you, Hootie, for the 20. So I pull into the studio today. Notice that the trash barrels are fairly empty. Usually by now, Lummy, because tomorrow's trash day, I think it is, that we have 2 trash containers and they're starting to get a little full because, we got like 7, 8, 9 people that roll through here with guests. And that creates a certain amount of garbage, whether it's Dan's protein shake leftovers or whether it's whatever. But you know what, Lummy? Because of the major fiasco, which almost caused Seth to have a meltdown. Seth was right there. It wasn't anything that was done on the air or that triggered him. He's got a very sensitive, and I know this about Seth, so I have to, when I know something about a person, and it's a pre-existing condition, and they've been honest with me, then I have to work around it if I want to work with them. Or they have to work around me, and we have to work together. Well, Seth is very sensitive to smell. He doesn't like if I
Come on, people stop thinking I'm MAGA now.
No, I'm not.
Stop! Don't sissy me up.
You don't listen. If you're a cop and you're trying to take down Seth,
Viva la Russia!
You don't need bear spray. You just need some Febreze. Spray a little Febreze on him, and he'll melt down like the Wicked Witch.
Well, you know what the problem is? First of all, the Febreze got in my drink today, so that was an issue.
Well, there's all kinds of issues going on.
Yeah, well, that was the first one, but the second one was everybody was horrified.
So I walked in here and oh my God! I walked in the studio and I'm like, what? It just noticeably there was a rancid, and it smelled like rotten egg meats. I don't know. Lummy, how about
Neil Mount $50
for the Full Trucker Effect?
I think we already passed the whole week in terms of
money.
Money. There we go.
Hopefully Brian will bring in the money. But also, Brian, you got there's some new thresholds. Your 742 1,000 threshold thumbs up has now been readjusted to 722 and 52 seconds. But
7:21, 55 seconds.
Sorry.
All right, Babyface Brigade, you know what to do. Give me that thumb, and Twink Martindale will be here today. And in honor of Bubba with the Full Trigger Effect, he didn't know this, but we've actually brought back the entire Sirius lineup from 2008. Come on in, Spice and Brent and 25. We got them all here today for you, Bubba.
If anybody ever did that to me, that would be 100% a firing.
You don't think that'd be a good show?
That'd be a great show.
There would be like when you pulled the Hogan AI gimmick on me during the roast. That was funny.
I was trying to actually get him to come down.
That would have been okay too.
Yeah.
And there's some people that you could bring back to the show, like 25 or
Captain Creamsicle 25.
Thank you so much, Captain Cream. Even people that left and talked some crap about me, I'd be willing to give a big hug to and forgive. Like Jabberjaw, she went on to be a hater.
Michael Rucker,
she went on to say some very, very, very bad things about me. But she was really good at what she did, and I'd forgive her. And like Hurricane, and like Pantera, and there's been a lot of people that have left that I wouldn't mind having.
Caveman.
Oh, absolutely.
Cigarette John.
I don't know about
Tom the Tree Man.
No. He went on and. So anyway, that being said, don't have any of the old, please.
All right, I'll take that. Sorry, guys, please get them out of the. Erica,
Right.
Get them out of here.
So
we got security taking care of it.
Let me just tell the story. So I pull up. I noticed that the trash bins are noticeably not full.
John Kostika, $100 on the Bubba Army.
Bubba Army. And listen, I got to get to the PayPal on me. It's making me, somehow it got signed out, so I got to sign back in, but it's going to have to be during a commercial break. So Johnny K, thank you so much, my little Valparaiso homie.
Love you, John.
Love you, John. Now let's get that. Brian, there's no way that you're not going to be happy if you don't beat Tuttle's record. Like, that's a direct poke in your chest.
If I don't win, as I said, I can't go for that. No can do. Okay.
So I pull in, and I know I'm in a good mood. I got my Full Trucker Effect throwback T-shirt on. I know Lummy. I'm like, listen, I'm going to open up the show with Johnny Sacco, Full Trucker Effect. It's going to be a throwback. Brian's here. I know he's going to have a little Twink Martindale game to play. Seth sent me a bunch of great prep. Lummy sent me a bunch of great prep. I don't know if you know or not, Lummy, but I had a conversation with your wife last night. Did she tell you? A
little bit.
Yeah, and that's going good. It's just everything's going really good for me right now. So I'm like, man, we're going to have a good show. Walk into the studio, and I'm like, oh, my God, what? And listen, we occasionally, Lummy, around here, we have mice.
Yes.
We have mice, and we catch mice from listen, we're a warehouse, a very porous warehouse, and mice sometimes get in here.
So we let a python out, so now that's not a problem anymore.
Yeah, so there's a full-blown 12-foot python.
24-inch python, brother.
Yeah, 24-inch pythons.
T-shirt 20 on
by
the
the way,
cash app.
a 24-inch python would only be a little 2-footer. He'd only be about that big. You could literally step on him. He'd be
girth,
so little.
not length, brother.
Okay, brother.
You know I'm about girth, not length.
Yeah, I am. I saw the video. It looked like you had both to me. So anyway, I open the door up and I'm like, to the studio. And I'm like, oh my God, who left what type of food? And no, we don't have rats. We don't.
No, let me tell you, it smelled like dead hooker in here.
No, but,
okay?
but I want everybody to know.
No, but you're saying who left what type of food?
I'm looking at chat and they're like, we have rats. No, we don't. We have mice. And some of them are bigger. But rats, we don't have rats.
We have the big mice nationals.
We have mice, okay? So, yeah, we're going to have the mice nationals next year. So anyway, I open the door up and I'm like, oh my God, if it's repulsive to me, and I instantaneously think about Seth, I'm like, he's going to flip out. There's no way. And let me, my air ionizer is upstairs. I don't want to run all the way upstairs. And plus that takes a little bit. It takes.
You got to get it going.
Which I might, after everybody leaves today, run it for a few hours in here just to really, really clean the air. I got a very powerful and expensive air ionizer, but it's so powerful and it ionizes the air so well that they don't suggest
you go in the room that you're ionizing until after you've unplugged it, turned it off for an hour. And the air conditioning and everything has had an opportunity to circulate the air. Because when you walk in, it almost feels acidy, doesn't it, Lummy? Like
yes, it does.
Kind of gives it like, but it's doing something. I don't know. Maybe Brian, you know or maybe Macho Man knows the science behind the air ionizer. I think it actually changes the molecular, composition of the room.
Yeah, the air cells go onto the solenoid and they positively charge them, and it creates pretty much sulfuric acid that you're breathing in.
Are you being for real?
No.
Okay.
I don't know anything about air ionization.
Right. Just completely pulled that one out of your ass.
They take the negative charge ions in the air, and
I'm assuming the negative charge ions might be what causes smell.
Yes.
Okay. So I will. It's an ozone. It's an ozone generator or ozone, but it works. But you can't walk in there for an hour. So I'm going to do that today after everybody leaves for an hour, and obviously we'll have 20 hours of it to. And I might turn the air down a little bit lower, let the air really, really circulate. So I walk in here, and it's bad. Like, it's bad for me, and I can put up with, probably way more. I got to say, Seth, not that I'm trying to make your smeller seem weak and my smeller seem rugged, but I'm a little more industrial strength when it comes to sniffs than you are. You're very sensitive on your sniffs.
It's so bad we sprayed some liquid ass to make it smell better in here.
So I'm like, well, I got to check the trash barrels. So I check my trash barrel. The only thing in my trash barrel, there's 2 or 3 trash barrels in the studio. One by me, one down by you, yes, which seems to get to use the most.
Yes.
And then Kush, I don't know if you got one down by your feet, but you didn't have one yesterday.
No, I don't have one. I don't need one at all.
Okay. So you just throw yours outside in the main one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need anything in here, so I just I pretty much throw everything outside unless it's paper.
Right. Sometimes even across the fence over to bake more pies, I guess.
Sure. I mean, they stole me my last paycheck.
Let them clean it up in garbage.
I didn't get back my computer, so
I got 14 core bottles over there right now. So I go to Lummy. I go to Lummy's trash barrel. Oh, and Lummy, as I'm walking closer to it,
it's smelling.
And I'm like, what in it? I open it up, and Tuttle. Well, no, hold on. I don't know this at the time. I see that it's a Publix sushi roll container. And I'm sure we've all seen them. They're like, Sushi makes these sushi roll containers like in 6 and 8 packs. We're all familiar with them. They're just plastic little to-go containers, and you can see the 6 or 8 little sushi rolls that they have rolled up in there. When it's in the refrigerating section of Publix, you can see them. You grab them, and they have different. They have different types of sushi. Eel, group, whatever.
Tuna, salmon, yeah.
And so there it is, not an empty one, but one with 2 of them left. So that's been sitting in here since, I don't know, for 20 some hours, just sitting in here, room temperature, which I turn the air up to 78 when we leave. Why cool this whole spot?
Oh, yeah.
When we only need it cooled for 6 hours. Obviously it can get very cold. I got a big 5-ton unit in here. But why cool it? Like, Brian, if you own this, would you cool this spot during the day?
No.
And meanwhile, when I come in I get here about an hour. I'm sorry, I get here about 45 minutes before you all do, and I bump it down 2 degrees. I got a pretty good par on the numbers. Like, usually when I leave, I set it at 78. And as soon as I get in, I bring it down to 76. And like right now, it's actually I feel like it's a little bit chilly right now. It feels chilly.
Yeah, it's a little chillier outside, too.
Right.
I think when we had the slider open back there.
Yeah, that might have. So I go in there and I find these soon to be rotted, smelly.
You said they were big, too. They're not like the small sushi.
No, they were big ones. And I go and I yoke up the garbage bag out of it. Thank God it wasn't, thank God we had a liner in there. So I pull out the liner and I go and put it in the big trash barrel. Now, I should have just gone ahead and take the big trash barrel out to the bigger one by the street, but I didn't, which probably caused you guys, I'm assuming as soon as you walked through the kitchen, it hit you. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it was
Seth,
spreading
now,
everywhere.
Seth, as soon as you walked in the kitchen, did it hit you? Because it should have. It was right there.
No, it got me. It got me when I was in the studio.
I could smell it from World of Beer, Bubba.
Right. You could smell it at the airport turnoff.
I'm part bloodhound,
right. So I go, Lummy, immediately. I forgot where we put the Febreze, but I'm thinking, okay, I can't Febreze a lot because that flips out Seth. He hates that. And so
I mean, you got the stuff that smells like a diaper.
Yeah,
the
well,
Febreze.
That's gross.
Okay. Well,
Diaper Febreze?
Sure. I know it's like powder.
Ugh, the worst.
So
go like Ocean or
so
fresh linen.
Macho gets in here, and I tell Macho the situation. Macho does something pretty smart. On top of our stage to the left is a sliding glass door that goes out to the hallway that then leads to the double set of garage doors. So Macho Man opens up the studio, I turn the air down, and then he opens up that door, that sliding glass door, and then opens up the garage doors to try to get it to ventilate out. Now, I think right now, I think we're good. I think it's out.
I think you've adjusted to it. It's definitely gotten better since we got in, but I think if you left and went outside in the fresh air for about 5 minutes and then came back in, you'd smell it.
After Seth's first urination in the rocks, later today we may be hearing it again.
Seth's going to have to pee in the studio today.
So, Lummy, this is directly now. So we know what caused it.
Yes.
We know that we're trying to remedy the problem. We know that. But that doesn't make me. And we had a good staff meeting yesterday. By the way, 813-90-BUBBA. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more phone friendly, if you will. If you'd like to call the show, we were talking in our little staff meeting yesterday, which we're gonna start having more of to throw around ideas and stuff. That some good stuff occasionally comes from the phone lines. I don't have a phone screener, but that's almost better because if it's, and I'm just please know that my phone etiquette, I'm gonna kind of go back to the old Power Pig days where if you don't have something funny or good I'm just gonna get rid of you.
You're gonna call him a fetus punk ass and hang up the phone?
See you later, sir.
Fetus punk ass.
I'm not gonna be able to call anybody a fetus. Just gonna be like, see you later, buddy. Now I don't know if I throw it back and I go old school and I do, I think that
where's the evil?
I didn't even have evil back in the Power Pig.
This is Evil Knievel, and if I ever see you, you mother, I'll rip your head off.
I mean, I got a couple different variations there, Brian. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
How do I have a rain sound effect on my button?
That's for the lightning. The big trade they made.
Man, if there's one thing, I hate to get distracted.
I love to distract
but
you.
Seth would go crazy over this. And Macho Man looked into it. But when 2001live.com started, when we first started having Jimmy Kleinhouse's 2001 girls in here, they had this, I don't know if they have it anymore, but you can go to 2001live.com and they had this thing, this button that you would preload with $10 or $15 or $100 or whatever. You'd put your credit card information in there and it would approve you of whatever amount of money you wanted it to be. And then you would hit that button on your screen and it had a legitimate machine above the stage that spit out that money. Well, he brought me. It was very it's basically kind of like a remote controlled ATM machine, and it had all the parts and stuff. When Blitz was here, Blitz tried to fix it through getting going on eBay and finding some ATM parts and things like that. But I literally had a button over here, and I think the
Try to fix it with some Wrangler jeans and some tanning glasses.
Right, and an STD home kit.
None of that worked to fix the gun, Bubba.
4-inch lift kit for your ATM.
I tried everything,
Bubba,
literally.
Hey, Bubba, I ordered a 4-inch lift kit for my Polaris 4-wheeler, and I can't fix it. Bubba, did you know I ordered 15 pairs of jeans, and I could not fix it? Did you know that I ordered a home STD kit? And I can't fix it.
Bubba, I was just going to stack everything on top of the boxes and then put the thing up there. That's all. I just need boxes.
Now, Mach, your mic is on. You've seen the remnants of the inner working guts of it, and I don't think we could do it, but you could set it to different increments in $10 increments. So I could set it for 10. 20, 30, 40 on up to however. And I envisioned Brian, when somebody did something good around here, instead of giving him just hitting that button, and actually, Lummy, I think this is where the sound effect came from, because I think it had like a thunder and lightning sound effect.
Yes.
And then it made it rain real money. Real money. So, like, Seth, if you pulled a real good high spot out of your ass like you do, you would have heard.
Why doesn't Employee of the Month get to go in the cash cube now?
And then Seth, $15 would come raining down on top of your head.
Yeah,
now, I know you've worked at a lot of places, Seth, and some of which you've had a really good time with, and some of which you haven't. But boy, tell me that wouldn't be icing on this cake of radio gigness.
The cake needs some more icing. That's what I'm here for.
So
frost me up and lick me down.
He went from bake more pies to bake more cakes.
Okay, Bake More Pies was a marketing agency. A lot of people think I was making pies. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I was a content social media manager.
Seth, I would just let him think that you actually were a baker.
No, I can't. I know that I've had a pathetic career, everybody. But and again, nothing wrong with baking. That's just not my forte. I was, doing marketing.
Actually, I was getting ready to say we actually had to actually correct it, because Maria Guatemala was getting her nose out of joint that Seth was trying to take her baking real estate. She's like, I am the only baker on the show. Do not let the Jew be the baker.
Let's be clear that the only pies that Seth's interested in are the cream variety.
That's how you treated your fleshlight with Brandy Love, you pervert. Don't try to make me the deviant of this show.
Wow.
Look at your jokes.
I don't know what Macho. Yeah. Thank you, Mach. You knew what I was coming with. Hold on here. Stand by.
On Z100.
The cream pie reference for Brian.
The C Morning Zoo on Z100.
Isn't a cream pie joke kind of a little edgy for Top 40?
No, because I
was with my wife last night. You know what we had for dessert?
Cream pie.
Cream
because
pie.
Seth, there is such a pie. There is such a pie.
Yes, sir.
So it wouldn't be an FCC violation unless you were talking about the sexual cream pie and you were actually describing it as the sexual cream pie. But if you just say cream pie in general, there is a cream pie that, like my favorite pie my mom makes is her old-fashioned cream pie.
We know you love Janie's cream pie, Bubba.
It's pretty good.
Have you had it, Lummy?
Yes, I have.
On Z100.
All right, take back over.
Remember, there used to be a 3 strikes and you're out rule, and then we took that back.
Yeah, oh my God, he wouldn't be on the show till October.
Brian struck out one day like 6'10".
It's still a new track record. And then everybody started realizing that if they were zooey like that, they could get out of work very early that day.
and that now we're worried now. We're worried about thumbins and total likings, and since Brian may not be able to compete, because Tuttle may just have broken the whole deal.
Yeah, I did that, and then the joke's on you, brother, because I left my bait fish in here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Tuttle's.
That's what it smelled like.
What's his punishment going to be?
Well, we need to get into that. But I wanted to get a hold of Macho Man. Macho Man's going crazy on some various things that he's building for me. But Macho, you looked at the remnants of what our Make It Rain machine was with the ATM dispenser and things like that. Do you think that they make anything like that hangs from the ceiling, or do they make anything that industrial like that could shoot out money?
Well, I talked with the NCR guy that does ATMs, and he said the one we had is so outdated, the parts would be impossible to find. So we were talking about getting with the guy that owns the dollhouse and see if...
I mean, I'm sorry, 2001.
Yeah, and see where he gets his from.
But maybe we just get with the NCR guy and build a new one. Like we just build a new one, like with all new parts. Like we got the box. I don't know. Or like you said, maybe get with Jimmy Kleinhaus. I don't know that they do it anymore on 2001 Live.
I was looking it up. And
I don't know that they do it anymore.
Everything online is so cheap. It's not what we want.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Everything that I found online was so cheap and
right. We need something industrial.
He was ahead of his time. I'm looking at an article where he was talking about the Make It Rain machine, but you could tip it through Bitcoin in 2012.
Right.
That $1 million tip that you gave to that stripper.
The one Bitcoin that was for $38 when you get, back in 2006. When was Bitcoin that most infamous pizza purchase? When was that? Was that 08?
I think it was like 2003.
Was
I
it?
don't remember.
I don't think it was that because I remember they sponsored the bowl game here at Tropicana Field.
Bitcoin?
USF Plane did, yeah. Everyone thought it was a joke. It was a Bitcoin bowl at Tropicana Field.
So it was 1,000. May 22nd is Bitcoin Pizza Day. It was May 22nd, 2010.
All right, so just 2010. 25 years ago.
Yeah, because I think the Bitcoin bowl was 2009.
No, not 25 years ago. 15 years ago. And it was, and how many did he?
10,000 Bitcoin for 4 pizzas.
10,000. What is that worth? What's 10,000 times 100,000?
It's at 90,000 right now.
Okay, so call it 90,000.
Yeah.
What's 10,000?
So I think it's
is that $90 million?
$90 million.
$90 million.
No, sorry, $900 million.
$900 million?
Yeah, it's $900 million.
Oh my God! So I'm gonna get a hold of Jim. And maybe if you can peruse around 2001live.com and see if they still offer it. Maybe technology has it where he can't do it anymore. But I would really like to have, we could even have the machine sponsored where all the money that goes in it. That's what I'm going to get a hold of John Morgan for. Hey, can we call it the Morgan & Morgan money machine? And, he gives me, $5,000 and I put $5,000 in there. And then it's the John Morgan. I'm sorry, it's the Morgan & Morgan money machine until it runs out. But I'm going to have to be kind of chili dog with it because I'm going to want to hit it all the time. You know what I'm saying? And what would be a good attaboy? 10, 15? Brian, if a guy had a good zinger and you wanted to give him, I think does $10 make a difference in today's world? I mean, $10 buys you a little bit of gas and an energy drink, doesn't it?
I mean, the thing is to get them to add up. If you get 4 of those in a show, you're at $40. That's
Yeah, but let's just say you only get 1 a show.
Well,
hold on. Let's say that you only get 1 a show, and you may only get 2 a week. So maybe $20.
Yeah.
And if you admit that each time I hit it, it's $20, and if you get a couple of those a week, $40, can buy you and your wife dinner.
I mean,
at
sure.
At a mediocre place.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Chili's has the best deal going right now.
I think $40 fills up your car nowadays.
No.
No, I mean, not you with a 28-gallon tank, but Seth, when's the last time you filled up the Hemi, and what was it?
It was $50.
So, okay.
Yeah, gas prices have gone up since Trump took office.
All right, so I mean,
actually, they just went down.
Actually, OPEC just made it so that we can't afford to refine it and produce it in America anymore because they went down below $70 a barrel.
It's $3 a gallon in Plant City for regular.
No, we can't all go to Plant City, Macho Man.
Rhett said it was $2.90.
It's $2.95.
All right, let's not get down the beaten path. Thank you.
Thanks, gas buddies.
So
there's an app for that.
I really think, man, if I hit it and it spurted out $20, that really puts a cherry on top of your potentially, decent day here at work. So let me move on from, I've gotten so down the beaten path. Let me just remind me to get a hold of Jimmy Kleinhaus.
Yes, we'll do.
Because there's 2 things I want to do digitally. I want to do the cash, the cash, the Make It Rain machine. And then I'd like to, and I don't know if Macho Man's followed up on this, do the automatic goat feeder deal where if you want to feed the goats, we have this automatic feeder that shoots out feed, and it costs like $5 to feed the goats. My only concern, they'll get so fat. People will be feeding them so much that they'll get so fat that it could be almost detrimental to their health.
Well, no,
because they're already kind of fat, aren't they?
Well, no.
You'll limit how many times they can be fed a day.
Oh, so you would limit it can
20
only
feedings a day.
Plus, it would shoot out just a small amount. Plus, there's different food too that we can give them.
Could we put them on like a low carb deal?
Yeah, they have that. Yeah, not
is that what they are right now?
Carb.
It's Atkins goat feed.
All right, so before I go into words, Lummy, we have determined that the smell that has really, I wouldn't say it's ruined Seth's day, but it's been a pain in everybody else's ass, came from Tuttle. We know it did. It's the sushi rolls that he threw away. Now, Rhett told me that we might want to get Colton on the air before he comes in today, Lummy, and get him on the phone, because I guess Colton has really, really yelled extensively at Tuttle for being a little piggish, if you will. Because Tuttle, when he comes to town to do the show, he stays with Colton and Colton's parents. And I guess he's left stuff in their trash, and they've been through some similar Tuttle situations. So Colton might be able to give us some insight into Tuttle being a little, I wouldn't say piggish.
No, man, this is
sloppy.
I love Tuttle, but this is, and Tuttle for who overthinks everything. I'm very surprised and saddened and shocked by what he put in the trash can yesterday.
He usually is very mindful. Like you said, he's very mindful on his surroundings.
He's an overthinker. He's a worrier and all that. That doesn't lead to throwing a bunch of sushi rolls in the studio.
I'm the ultimate worker, and I just programmed an entire segment when I wasn't here, so you're welcome.
Your bottom line is, last time I checked, you're at 554 thumbs up. A lot of that has to do with the hatred for me and the fact that they want to see Brian beat my 1,000 thumbs up by 7:21 in the morning.
And 55 seconds.
So, love you. Maybe text Colton.
I did. I did it.
See if he's available.
He's still sleeping.
Phone lines 813-90 Bubba. Let me go into words.
Well, we're not going to come up with a punishment for Tuttle?
Yes. The show's not over.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going into commercials.
I got to come back.
I gotta get my PayPal up and running.
Is T. Stu coming on today?
Yes, Tony Stewart is coming on today, about 9:05. So, yes.
Perfect. I got my questions.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hi, Danny G.
I was just wondering if that just shows.
Hello, Kenny Powers.
Tuttle's punishment is that he's got to, for the next month, switch drinks with Lummy.
Oh, man. Oh, no, that would be... no, not even Seth, who wants to punish him harshly, would ruin his life.
No, I'm obviously joking.
He's been sober for...
7.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Let me know where I can send the
As
dollars.
soon as it gets in here, I'll run it in.
Let me know where I can send the dollars to.
Keep giving us thumbins, guys. I cannot stand the fact that I'm not...
Let me nothing on PayPal for us yet.
And pay me, you little pay pigs. Let's go. I'll be your private dancer dancing for money.
I thought we were doing good on BubbaArmyTips.com.
Remember, we got the $100 from John Costica today.
We're at $170 so far. I'm keeping track.
Did you? Yeah, we haven't got anything from.
I mean, that's solid for a first break.
That's solid.
We can do better than that. Those are fucking rookie numbers.
Well, you know, Brian, we bring in the Kiss Ash on the
coffee is for closers, man.
Well, plus the Bubba 199, Seth, there could be people pacing themselves.
Oh yeah.
Don't pace yourself. Let your load out now. I want it now.
Don't kegel your orgasm.
Yeah.
Just let it flow like a bird on a wing. Let it flow like a bird on a wing.
Bust your Bubba nut.
Hey, babyface, are you coming in on next Wednesday?
Am I coming in on? Oh, that's right. That's when I got moved, right?
No. I mean, we would like to have you on all. Like,
I'd like to have you Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
You're being serious.
Just Tuesday and Wednesday. Think about it.
Is there no Dr. Dan Tuesday?
There is Dr. Dan, but I want the Dr. Dan.
I want you on Thursdays. So I mean.
And I got a big fat $25 Amazon gift card, which could or maybe still have that $25 on it for you if you come in.
We got prizes today. I got a mystery box.
I would even try to scratch up something, for you to come in too.
No, I don't need to be paid. It's schedule and my wife's schedule and getting my daughter to school. That's the biggest
Put her
thing.
in an Uber.
Put her in an Uber?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if there's any parents that do that.
I don't think Uber will take an unaccompanied 6-year-old.
They'll
And
take
if you
kids.
put your phone...
They'll take kids, though.
Yeah, but I think they got to be a certain age, like teenagers.
I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on.
I know some cars have.
What's the
horses.
youngest Uber will take a kid? Riders must be 18 years old to create an Uber account. A program available in select cities allows teenagers 13 to 17 to ride unaccompanied with a parent or guardian's permission. That's Uber for teens. But you got to be a teen. I don't know how they're verifying age, but whatever. I would not put my kid into a car with a strange man.
But he's got 5 stars.
Always left me satisfied.
Ooh, come get some fresh air and you come back.
I told you. Don't leave the studio. That's the key to today.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I'm good, man. How are you doing?
I got a couple of things to talk to you about after the show.
yeah.
What are you looking at my shoes for?
Just
Hierarchy, $100 Blizzard Rocks on the Super Bubba Army.
Let me give him that. Give him that.
They just look too loose. Like that would. I like my shoes snug.
I don't care. Hey, why is our relationship that dull where you're telling me if you like your shoes snug or loose? I mean, if you're playing basketball, lace them up. If you're walking around, let it rip, buddy. Anyways, couple of things here. Couple of things here. One, I don't know what your schedule's like next week, but I don't care. I need you. I need the Dan dynamic with Brian.
Well, I know Tuesday's a no-go. Because
what a shithead! This guy doesn't give a fuck about us, Bubba. He's a one-way.
I have a mediation that I cannot reschedule. It's been.
Can't you send an underling?
No, I have no underling.
Can't you do it on Zoom?
I am Zooming, but it's from my office at 9 o'clock.
Can you move it back to 10:30?
No.
Chris Miller, 20.
It doesn't work like that.
Why?
Because there's a mediator, there's an opposing attorney.
Kevin Hazlett makes his own fucking times.
Well, I'm not Kevin Hazlett. I'm not Mr. Bitcoin.
Well, who are you? You're Mr. Zion Williamson cards?
I'm Mr. Shitcoin.
Shitcoin.
What, are you walking around with a bunch of Zions and Junior Caminero in your pocket while he's got Bitcoins?
That's how I pay for everything these days. I ordered 4 Domino's pizza. I gave him an autographed Junior Caminero. I'm going to regret that in 20 years.
Oh, man. No, there's no week of the Blizzard Bub's only out 2 days. Oh, man.
Give crypto hide. So they could use their crypto to conceal who they were.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget this weekend, Saturday night at 2 a.m., which is actually Sunday morning, becomes 3 a.m. Spring forward. So we're losing an hour, basically. So remember that if you could. It looks
Hierarchy, $100 on the BubbaArmyTips.com, Blizzard Rocks.
I also got I got my first PayPal Willie, and it's Felix Verhalis. Felix.
Yes.
And he said it's strictly because of Babyface Thursdays.
Thank you.
Chris Miller, 20 on the Venmo.
Babyface, what does your week look like next week? Seth is requesting a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You've already ruled out a Tuesday.
Yeah, I can't. I definitely can't do Tuesday.
But could you maybe do a Wednesday, Thursday?
I can maybe do a Wednesday, Thursday. Yes.
Dude, you locked into what? All right.
Never
mind.
Seth, just let it rip.
I'll let it rip. You know what?
Wow, he's angry at me for
I'll
not
let it
doing
rip.
Tuesday.
He
Are you afraid of having to program a whole show with Dan?
Yes.
I'm not answering your questions right now. I'm leading this trial right now. He said to me, Babyface, which I thought was great. He said he knows how big of a deal the shows are when you're going to be on Tim Pool, and then people are going to hear about it, and they might listen live when we're on. And he thought to ensure people tune into a good show when you're gone, he wanted to be here every day.
I also think...
And now he's playing lawyer.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not doing Wednesday unless I beat Tuttle's record on likes. So Wednesday hangs in the balance. You know what to do, Bubba Army. You got, 40 minutes, 38 minutes.
Don't make me bring your mother-in-law in here to help co-host with me.
You can
Well,
have
I mean, you're at 6:34. I don't know if you can beat that, Brian.
Well, we're
to be honest with you.
whether or not I'm in next Wednesday.
So you're saying I don't have anything to worry about. You're locked for Thursday.
Locked in for Thursday.
But
nobody needs him Thursday.
And you're locked out of Tuesday.
Locked out of Tuesday.
And Wednesday is up in arms right now based on if they can. The Bubba Army can go to our YouTube channel,
or
which is
VH1.com, and either way.
We're not looking for VH1.com. We're looking for you to go to the Bubba Army YouTube channel.
No, call VH1.com and vote for Brookie.
And give us a thumbs up if Brian gets 1,000 thumbs up before 7/21/57. Lummy, is that the number?
It is 7/21/55. 7
a.m., 21 minutes, and 55 seconds. If he can get 1,000 thumbs up by that time, he says Wednesday is a go.
Yep, I'll do it. I'll make it work. I'll shift around my morning. I'm putting my 6-year-old in an Uber. And telling her, good luck, honey.
Bubby, he said he's doing some deposition or something.
Mediation on Tuesday.
Yeah, he said he's got something that he can't move. And
you can't move those, and they're so delicate to the whole overall process.
But he's not needed, though, is he?
Oh yeah, it's when he's most needed.
Yeah,
it's when he's most needed.
Can't Gina handle it?
No,
she doesn't do what I do.
He said he's not a trial lawyer. He said he's a slip and fall guy.
I am a trial lawyer.
He is a trial lawyer. He is a trial lawyer. But mediation is court mandated. It's mandated by the judge. They make you try to mediate it before they try to tie up the court. Brian, let me know if I'm explaining this correctly. Usually mediation is court ordered, and it's a way to try to settle this case, the case the dispute that you have, and not tie up the court system. It's made for that, and so what they'll do is they'll bring in sometimes a retired judge as the mediator, and they'll put both parties in two different rooms, and they'll literally go back and forth all day with different offers, different parameters, different situations, and they try to mediate and hammer it out, and then and resolve it. Am I not, Brian? Did I describe it fairly correctly?
You nailed it. You nailed it, Bubba.
Yeah.
How much money's on the table for us in this one?
But hold on, and a lot of times, Seth, like the judge. The guy that's a mediator will say he's not allowed to tell you what to do, but he can give you some insight as to what he would do. And, like if Brian's client was just being unreasonable, but the offer was pretty fair, pretty strong, the mediator could say, I'm just going to be honest, I'm giving you my opinion. I don't think you're going to get a better day in court than that. I mean, he can't persuade it, but he can give his opinion, and that's
it's very valuable. It helps ground both sides,
right?
And a lot of times, with a good mediator, with an effective mediator, you'll get a case settled that otherwise may not have settled.
Right? Because he'll tell you, like somebody thinks, let's say Brian's guy thinks his case worth $1 million, and the mediator tells Brian's guy, "Hey, listen, man, I've had 3 or 4 of these type of things when I was a judge, and these things are about $250, $300. I'm just telling you, your best day in court's that. So if they're offering you, $275 right now, I'd seriously get with your counsel and take that consideration. But that's not me. You can do whatever you want. But if they're already there, I'd seriously consider it. And when you hear that as a client from not just some Joe Schmo or your lawyer who tells you what you want to hear or not, or your lawyer who doesn't tell you what you want to hear, but it comes from a person that is an ex-judge or from the judicial system, then you tend to listen a little bit more. And they are usually most mediators, and the mediators that I've had have been very honest. They've set me straight a few times. But like, listen, Bubba, that ain't going to work. There's no way anybody's going to go for that. You're wasting your time. I think one of the shortest mediations I ever had was with Regina and another person. And I think it lasted like 15 minutes.
Yeah, they can impasse pretty quickly if you get, to a point.
Somebody that's so unreasonable.
Yep.
But usually the mediator is very reasonable, very much on point as to the numbers and what you might or might not get. And you get a client that's just hard-headed and think that they're all that in a bag of chips, and they're just like, no. I mean, Brian, I'm sure you've had mediations that went from 15 minutes to 15 hours.
Oh yeah, we've run the gambit on it, and sometimes they go over, sometimes they need more time.
Sometimes they need another day.
Yeah.
Captain Creamsicle 50 on the cash app.
Here's what sucks, Seth. When I was mediating with Tyler's mom, I'm the one that had to write the check.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of times, when you're the one writing the check, what's a mediator? I think it's $1,000 a day.
Oh well, family law is a little cheaper than on the personal injury side. You're paying a little bit more.
Yeah,
you're paying $1,000 a side for half a day.
Is that the person you paid in pennies?
No, but because of me, they've actually now there is a law in Florida that states if you have to pay a settlement, you can't pay him in pennies. I owed this lawyer $5,554. That's what I owed him. So I went and got $5,600 just for spillage, and I got like 10 Home Depot. And do you know how heavy $5,600 in coins are? It took 10 Home Depot buckets, and here's what I did. But I think the statute of limitations have far past.
Well, I don't
this
think
situation.
it's a crime.
Yeah, it's not a crime.
It's not a crime.
Not a crime now. So I owed this attorney from my child custody case $5,500 and some change. So I went and got $5,600, but I just didn't. Now, if they were just all nickels or quarters or dimes, then the person could literally just take it down to the hopper down at Publix or Walmart, the coin dispenser machine, or even a bank, and they'll throw it in there if it was all the same denomination, and they could just count it up and give you your money.
Yeah, but you did pennies and pubes.
No, hold on.
Oh.
I did. I layered them. Pennies, and then I'd put a layer of carpet glue, and then I would put a layer of nickels, and then I'd put another layer of carpet glue, and then I'd put a layer of dimes, then I'd put another thing of carpet glue, then I'd put quarters and nickels, every layer. And not only was there 4 or 5 different denominations within that bucket, but there was carpet glue.
Well, I think you're probably the carpet glue may be invalidating the payment. If the money's all caught in glue.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
You're not giving them money that's usable.
They took it and tried to take me to court on it. And Gina, was like, hey, you should have said, tendered in a check or a wire or paper dollar bills, but you just said it. And my client, they didn't even get to the carpet glue because they automatically threw a fit. They didn't even try to go through it. They dealt with the carpet glue later on down the road.
Did you take a dump in one of the bottom of the buckets?
No, but you should have urinated.
Oh, jeez.
What I did. So anyway, listen, we've determined that Tuttle is the culprit of the bad smell that we're just starting to get a grasp on here at the studio. Now, let me maybe kicking it old school. Maybe we need like I opened up the show today with a little full trucker effect. I got my full trucker effect T-shirt. It's kind of a throwback deal. Maybe we kind of, make Tuttle have to go through a little bit of a punishment phase for causing so much, so much aroma strife at the studio.
I've got one for him.
My suggestion, and we can go throughout the room, but my suggestion is, Lummy, I think in one of those back containers there, unless we threw it out, And if we did, we could order some online, but we liquid ass them. Remember, I mean, this show early on in the Sirius XM days, man, remember that was one of our go-to penalties is the liquid ass.
It was.
Brian, did you ever smell the liquid ass?
I believe I caught a whiff.
It
of
is
it.
absolutely the worst. Just smelling it will make you puke. Like, it's not poop. It's not manure. It's not, it's not human poop or animal poop. It is the assiest, worst smelling stuff you can ever smell, and just one drop would clear the entire room.
Yeah, we when we found it, it's actually worse because we drenched Stone Joey Logano in it and then took him to the mall, and it was absolutely
we need to do more stuff like that. Is it still available to order? Can you look and see if liquid ass is still available? Because maybe Tuttle needs a liquid assing.
So that's one.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, yesterday you were talking about the Canadian tariffs and all that in response to Trump. Man, they've had tariffs on us for years, and Trudeau mentioned 25%. Dude, some of the products that they're sending down to the U.S., they have like 275 and 250% tariffs on us already, and have for years. The other thing that they mentioned was that we make up, between Mexico and Canada, between the two of them, we make up 50% of their GDP annually. Those two together combined make up only 2% of ours. So Trump knows Trudeau can't sustain this. It'll absolutely kill Canada. I tried calling in yesterday, but you had the phones on all busy and wanted to pass that
And
along.
USA is always bulletproof, aren't we, baby? Nothing's happening to us.
Hopefully liquid ass doesn't come from Canada.
Bob, thanks for your call.
Well, good thing it's already in the country.
Babyface, your stance on that politically leaning question, does his numbers add up? Do in fact, they only make up for 2% of what we get, and we make up for 50% of what they get. And if that is true, one would think that we're certainly in the driver's seat of this situation. Do you know that to be true?
Yeah, I mean, we drive things as far as that's concerned. Now, they do have certain products that we rely heavily on for our industries that we get almost exclusively from them. But look, man, trade wars, I don't know enough about it. I've never been involved in one myself. So
New from Fox. It's called Trade Wars.
I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm an expert in this area or this arena in any way, shape, or form. I just know that so far the market hasn't reacted positively to it, and maybe it'll change.
It was up a lot yesterday.
What's that?
The stock market was up big time yesterday.
Slightly, not big time.
Yeah.
And that's called a correction after 2 days of getting crushed. But we'll see. Look, I'm taking a wait and see approach on all of this. This is all uncharted territory.
By the way, we have to go back to the Tuttle punishment. My punishment is a liquid ass session, Lummy. But before that, Brian, what was your opinion on? And I watched a lot of the talking heads, and a lot of Democratic talking heads were disgusted by the Democrats' behavior during the congressional speech, with having the dry eraser boards, having the little flip signs. I think it's the first time in the history of our country where the opposing party of the person that's speaking has some type of prop or something like that. I think most elderly Democratic statesmen did what all parties do when you have the opposing party speaking, and that is just sit down and shut up. And
they screamed at liar at Obama.
You didn't let me finish.
I mean, I've heard you. I've heard this. This is a rehash from yesterday.
I'm just saying, most people just don't stand up and applaud for what the other team's going crazy for. So what is your opinion? I thought it was horrible optics for the party that needs some direction.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. But to say that it started Tuesday is foolish. It started with Obama, the lack of decorum and the degradation of our and we're on a downward spiral, and it's going to continue because that's the society we live in. People look for sound bits. They try to go viral. They try to get their name out there. You didn't know who Al Green was before he got kicked out of the Congress.
But did Al Green better himself by doing that?
Maybe. I don't know what his constituency looks like and what he's running on, and who knows? I don't know, but I don't like it. It's not a look I like. But to say that it started Tuesday is ridiculous.
But you said exactly what I said yesterday. Almost every Democrat, and I spoke to 6 of my Democratic friends that are, registered Democrats, and all 6 of them were like, I didn't like the optics. I just didn't. I think they all could have gone afterwards. They all have their ability to have a press conference to speak their mind, and the smarter ones did. But all 8 Democratic people that I spoke to did not like it. They're like, we thought it was petty. We thought it was childish. We thought it was borderline woke, and it's not.
Well, what's woke about a dry erase board exactly? Can you explain that to me in a way that makes sense?
Yes, I can. You ready?
Okay.
You're not agreeing with what's being said.
Uh-huh.
You're throwing a fit because you want your opinion to be known, and it's not your forum.
Is holding up a dry erase board worse than booing?
How about walking out?
I'm asking you a question, Bubba. Is holding up a dry erase board worse than booing?
Yes.
How?
Due to the fact that booing has probably been around since since humans, and dry erase boards.
So because dry erase boards are a newer invention, they are. I mean, I just don't get it. Look, to me, booing, the whole thing is rude, and you should sit there, be quiet, and have decorum. I agree with that. But to sit here and act like Tuesday was this line that got crossed, that
I'm not saying.
We've been on a downward spiral since 2009,
I'm not
brother.
saying it's a line that's been crossed. That's oh my God, this. But I'm saying that I think the optics didn't help the party. I think the party needs a leader to say, sit down, shut up, let's get our act together, let's find a leader, and let's stop doing this petty, stupid-ass clown show stuff, and let's have hard-hitting messages and a direction for our party so that we have a chance in 3.5 years, much like when they were grooming Barack Obama to be the next big thing, and he ended up being that. That's what the Democrats need to be worrying on, not stupid little signs and dry eraser boards during a very
woke dry erase boards. Don't forget that. They're woke dry erase boards.
It's woke because
they're not alpha dry erase boards.
They're woke, Brian. Maybe you don't understand it, but they're woke because that person doesn't have the ability to absorb something they don't agree with, so they have to get there. That's all about woke.
So are people that
Being
boo,
woke.
Bubba. How is it any different? That's what I'm asking you. It's less disruptive than booing. So how are you so offended by a dry erase board? I didn't hear you crying about the Republicans booing Joe Biden. I'm just saying, be consistent.
There's a certain amount of decorum.
Okay, and how is a dry erase board worse than booing?
From the very first time that we've gathered in the Congress or the Senate chambers, in the House chambers, and for however long congressional meetings and State of the Unions and all of those meetings have been going on, I'm assuming since 1776, we've had gatherings where there were bipartisan two parties, and I bet you booing has been around since then. They've now taken it to the next level and made booing a visual aspect with dry eraser boards and little cute signs. It's the first time it's ever been done.
They've been doing it in WWE for a long time. They've been bringing signs, show us your puppies.
So hold on. So is that what we've turned into now?
Yes. It's been like this for a while.
No, this is the first time for the signs.
So the first time we've had signs. Okay. I guess the signs are the straw that broke the camel's back.
Booing is an audible signs are visual, and it's all based on not getting your way and wanting people to know that you oppose that person.
Yeah, doing something less disruptive is more woke than doing something disruptive. Booing and interrupting is better than a dry erase board because booing was invented before dry erase boards. I got it. I get it.
Do you agree with
I follow.
Do you agree with the people walking out not being as disruptive? Or
I think that's a far better message than a dry.
Walk out?
I think that's by far.
I don't agree with any of it. So let's be very clear here. I don't agree with any of it. I would be a mature adult and sit there and hear what he had to say and respond and do the job that I was elected to do and follow protocol and procedure. So let's just be clear on that. I don't agree with any of the disruption. I don't agree with any of it. But to sit here and say that a dry erase board is more disruptive than booing and screaming and yelling during somebody's speech is stupid.
I think you're calling me stupid.
Yes.
And I think that you are stupid.
Okay.
And I think that if you were to put a poll up, and even though I am the most hated person on the show, I think that I think that more people would agree with me that a dry eraser board that you can change your little messages on based on what the president is saying at his lectrum is far more distracting than a audible boo.
Well, I know what I'm bringing into the show next week, and in 2 weeks from now, and I'm going to have a dry erase board now, and I'm not going to interrupt you.
I promise you won't.
Oh, I promise you I will.
I promise you won't.
It's going to be a woke dry erase board, too. It's going to be rainbow colored
I promise you won't. Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bubba, you got to deal with Babyface Spice in there this morning.
Yeah, I mean, he just, it doesn't even make sense.
God forbid anybody not suck off MAGA. And
it's not even a MAGA issue.
It's not even a MAGA issue.
It is.
It's not even a MAGA
yes,
issue.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is because
it's not.
Because we're finding some way to try to S on the Democrats for being
we're
there.
Not. No, we're not.
It was about Trump and what he said that night. And we're focusing on the audience.
We're asking the Democrats to have a certain amount of decorum and not have dry eraser boards ready to change your message that you want the American people to see when every other meeting, every other congressional gathering we've had, people just sit there and boo. Or walk out.
Booing and calling people liars and screaming out liar and shouting things is way worse than a dry erase board.
Okay, all right, sir, continue on.
It's all disgusting, Seth. I mean, it's a matter of right and wrong and a matter of respect and no respect.
We have no more. We have no more respect on both sides. On both sides of the aisle, we have no more respect.
And we're not going to hit the. We have 16 minutes to get 164 likes.
You got this, Brian.
Not
Come
looking
on.
good for Wednesday. I don't know how Tuttle did it. Congratulations, Tuttle.
Anyway, sir, I gotta go.
So getting back to Tuttle's punishment.
Yeah, I mean, I vote for a liquid assing, and like taking them out back.
I sent you a new stuff if we can't find the old stuff.
Is it? Does it claim to be a liquid ass replacement? Or I think it does. Here it is. Lummy, that's not the. This is liquid ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Liquid ass.
Yeah. I was saying if we can't find the one in the.
I'm gonna order some.
Okay.
Let's listen. After the show, let's go out back and see because we had a box of it.
Yeah,
and maybe a box,
might be in the trailer,
a box of it fermented for 15 years makes it even more powerful.
Oh, it does because when I did it in 2020, it was absolutely.
So maybe
horrible.
we can, if we're lucky, we have some left, and if not, for $11, we can get some.
Yes.
Not that the liquid assing is locked in stone. I'm only one of one person in here. Everybody's going to get an opportunity to vote, but I think everybody would agree that Tuttle needs some type of correction for what he put us through collectively. Can we at least agree to that?
Yes.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no.
No.
There you.
No.
No. All right. So Tuttle deserves some type of correction. all in favor of liquid
Well,
acid.
hold on. Can we all propose our punishment and then take a vote?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, let me to you next.
I like the liquid ass idea.
He's
Okay.
such a freaking mark.
Now you.
I want Tuttle to have to do a challenge where he has the opportunity to turn it into a positive. So he has to run a third of a mile on a treadmill, then eat a sushi roll and drink a glass of milk, then run. And if he can make it 4 miles without vomiting, he wins $100.
I think that's way too extensive.
You got some sort of travel treadmill or something,
Yeah,
Brian?
Don't we have one out there?
No, we don't have a treadmill.
Okay, then he runs a third of a lap.
We got a
mile is
Nordic
around
track.
here.
I mean-
we've got road.
Oh, you want him to run outside, do laps around the?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, that's just way too
That's
intensive.
a Brian fetish that creeped in through this.
Right. Do you want his shirt off too?
I mean,
in a jock strap?
whatever. I
don't-
think you're projecting now, but whatever.
No, I'm not projecting. I wanted just a straight liquid assing. You're the guy that wants to eat.
I never
puke,
said.
run.
I
You
never
wanna watch him
mentioned
work
nudity.
out?
I never mentioned nudity.
I'm going to have to use my executive power here and veto your idea. Your idea is vetoed.
Well, how about he has to walk around town with a dry erase board looking like a woke snowflake?
Damn it, he took mine.
It says shame. We shame
Seth,
him as he
besides
walks.
walking around town with a dry eraser board, as you said he took his, do you have any other alternative punishments with regards to potentially what Tuttle may have to endure to repay us for his? And you know what? He's not being punished based on just leaving. He's being punished because genuinely it was very, 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 very disruptive. We had to open doors up. We had to open up garage doors. We still have remnants of it, and it was just very disruptive. And more importantly, somewhat kind of disrespectful of just throwing your sushi rolls in a garbage can and walking out. You know, listen, I mean, Jay Diaco, when he brings a cup of coffee, he stops by the kitchen counter. He shoots a little Dawn in there. He swishes it around a little bit, uses the sponge to clean it out, and cleans out so that you don't have coffee remnants in there. Even Jay Diaco does that. Most people clean up after themselves around here. Tuttle, who usually is very mindful of us, just boss hogged his way. Hey, man, I got 3 leftover full-blown eel rolls here. I bet you they'll smell good in the morning. So it's not necessarily... It's the fact that it really caused a lot of havoc.
Well,
that's what the punishment is for.
According to Longwood, he took Tuttle, and Tuttle said he didn't eat sushi. He ate something, but it wasn't sushi.
Well, it was okay.
And he thought that the trash got changed every day.
All right, here's the deal.
I'm just telling you.
During the break,
yes,
because I took the liner from your trash bag and put it in the big trash bag.
Yes.
You then took the big trash out. I'm assuming you could probably go out, open up the big trash can. His was a white garbage bag. Open up that white garbage bag because I closed it, and you'll see the plastic container that.
Well, he should be able to tell us what he ate. Then.
Well, no, let's just go get it.
Okay.
Oh no!
So we got to bring it in.
Oh, bringing it back in?
Yeah, let's go get it.
Oh boy.
Let's go get it so that we can analyze it. Because Tuttle's saying what?
He's saying he didn't eat sushi.
It was sprouted mung beans.
Perhaps. We'll find. Let me now. Go find it.
Yes, sir.
Keep it outside in the kitchen, and then when it's time to bring it in, I'll have you bring it to me, and we can look at what it really was.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds
Now,
good.
is that going to re-stink up?
Probably.
Maybe this is better. Maybe you go take it and put it in the kitchen and lay it out all by itself in the sink. And we can all go visually look at it out there.
Or he just videotape it outside so it doesn't come back in the building.
There you go, Lummy. Better yet, videotape. Maybe take a flashlight or something like that. Is it still dark outside?
I'm not sure.
We can never tell.
No, sun's up.
All right. So let me just open up the trash barrel, open up the white trash liner, and then try to get a nice little video of, because I saw. Listen, when I threw it away, there was at least one left. So you'll be able to probably open it up, and you know how Publix kind of puts a little label on it, and it describes what it is.
Yes.
It will. Hopefully, you can get all that, and you can upload it to me, and we can dive into that.
So my punishment is I have to go dive through the trash.
Well, no, it's not your punishment. It's your duty.
I'll do it,
Well,
Bubba.
no,
If
but I'm
Lummy's
saying,
not going
what I'm
to,
saying
I'll
is that
do it.
with Tuttle, Tuttle did something, and now I'm going to have to dig through
Lummy,
the
you're
trash.
the man around here.
I'm going.
You're the
through it.
rugged man. Okay.
I'm just trying to.
I'm sorry.
To Tuttle.
You know what? Seth can't do it. You know what? I'll do it.
I offered.
I'll
Bubba,
do it.
I wasn't
I'll
saying that.
do it.
Bubba, I wasn't saying that.
You
I
kinda
was saying
were.
no. I was saying about Tuttle complaining.
Hold on.
And how he was going to face us.
you were saying that, so I have to get in trouble for Tuttle's. That's what
Yeah,
you
because
said.
Tuttle,
you little pussy.
Tuttle
you
could call.
You may look tough, but you're a pussy.
Tuttle,
you're a pussy.
No, how am I a pussy?
Because you know
Tuttle
why you're a pussy? I'm going into commercials, bitch, and I'm taking my phone right now, and I'll do it myself. Have you ever heard the expression, if you want something done right, you do it yourself? Brian even heard you over there starting to bellyache about if
I wasn't able to finish my thoughts.
What do you mean you were able
I know, Babyface was going in. I was trying to say Tuttle had the time to call Longwood and not call into the show to defend himself.
You said to me, and everybody will back me, hopefully, Seth might not, but I'm just telling you, I think everybody heard you start to say, so I have to get punished for Tuttle's food gimmick. I think that's what I heard on the goddamn
I
audio
did, but
tape.
I wasn't able to finish it because Brian interrupted. I was saying, so I'm going to be punished because Tuttle doesn't want to call in and defend himself, so now I have to do it for him because he won't call in and
and the
defend
answer
himself.
to that was yes. You're right. You
Okay.
do. But no, I'm now taking that duty away from you.
I don't want
Puss
to.
Boy.
I'll do it, Bubba.
No,
I'm doing it.
I'm doing it.
I'm closer to the door.
Hold on. No, you're not. I am. And I am the boss. And I'm doing it.
More importantly, we have 7 minutes to get 96 likes,
That's right.
Bubba Army.
You better do that too. I'm gonna go get it.
Tuttle said he had a turkey and cheese, by the way. He said there's no way that it turned in less than 24 hours.
Well, you know what, Seth? Money, I'm going out there right now to videotape it. I am. Brian, you sit here and beg for thumbs. Let me maybe you help Brian because you're a pussy.
I'm not a pussy.
You're a pussy.
I'm going to tape you.
No. You're not going to tape me. You're not going to tape me.
But I'm going to get in the trash.
No, you're not.
I want to get in the trash.
You are not.
Please let me in the trash.
You are not.
I'm begging you to let me in the trash.
You are not.
I'm going, Bubba.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Please?
You're fired. You're fired.
No, we don't need that.
Get dirty.
You're fired. No. Let me finish my sentence.
Oh, babyface interrupting Bubba.
You're fired if you walk out during this next 5 minutes and 20-second break. During that time frame, if you step outside, other than to pee, you're fired.
I have to pee by the trash can.
No, don't.
Please. Playing with fire.
Don't put my back against.
I don't want
the wall.
to. I just want to help.
Then you know what? Help Brian get his 75 likes so he doesn't go down so he doesn't become, you know what? At that point, he's Tuttle's bitch. We're all Tuttle's bitch because we had to smell his stench and he beat Shovel Face on the thumbs. So we're all Tuttle's bitch.
Yep.
I'm going out there for right now and videotaping what it was. Then I'll have it on my phone and I can upload it to our YouTube and we can watch it and delve through it together. We can also try to determine what the potential penalty phase may or may not be. Lummy, you better not walk outside. I mean that. Back in a minute.
You're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Almost perfectly. We got to do this. Hulk up, VH1.com, vote for Brookie. And also, if you can just vote for Brian, switch your vote from Bubba to Brian, so I win that other thing. Bubba's gone, so you all can now be real people here. Come on.
That's not what I said. What I was trying to say was, he could easily call it in like.
Yeah, and make it easy, on you. I get it.
What I did. Here's what I ate.
Yeah.
Here's what it is, and then we don't have to go search for it to find it because he said he didn't eat sushi.
If you agree with Lummy, give us a like. If you agree with Brian, give us a like.
If you agree with Seth, give us a like.
Things are getting spicy here, and we haven't even gotten into Twink Martindale's game show. It's going to be phenomenal today. Why is it so blurry on the seconds up there? It looks like 25. We're so close. 993. Come on, guys. We got this. You know it. We got it. We're right there. I do have TDS. Sure. I don't have TDS. Oh, we did it. We're at 1,000 miles. 7:19 and 20 seconds. 7:19 and 20 seconds. I will be in on Wednesday and Thursday next week. We did it. We fucking did it. I love you, Bubba. We did it. 7:19 and 20 seconds.
What a twist and turn of events, man.
What is it now?
Whew! It's not Tuttle's fault.
Uh-oh.
Well,
so what's Bubba's punishment?
Can I use this, Seth?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Something just reactivated. Something just when
It's starting to smell, yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to smell really bad again.
It was probably the fact that I touched the container, but I'm washing my hands all up.
What the fuck was on it?
Seth can see that I lathered up like a mom.
Oh, my God.
Can we open up the window or no?
No, it'll be good. It'll be good.
Was it not sushi?
It's starting to smell, yeah.
Oh, my God. It's bad again. Hey, 7:19 and 20 seconds.
Ryan hit over 1,000.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yep.
7:19 and 20 seconds.
This is going to be a turn of events, Lummy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, Tuttle shouldn't have used the garbage can ever. You eat your trash.
Guys, I got to tell you something.
What's the turn of events? Who's in real trouble?
Tuttle's off the hook.
Is it Dan?
Whoa.
It's got to be Dan. Right?
Tuttle is off the hook.
It's Dan. Ooh, Dan
That's
gets
not
liquid
good.
ass. Dan gets liquid ass. Dan gets liquid ass.
Oh my God! And Seth witnessed it.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah, it came back in. Dude, where did you look at this? Did you bring it in the kitchen?
My hands smell 100% like hand gel. I washed down.
No, but like seriously, when Lummy and I like the smell when you guys came back in came with you.
Yeah, it's getting bad. I don't know what it is.
It might have clinged to my body.
Maybe coming from your body.
Oh, motherfucker! Listen,
I know you're clean.
Nobody smells
I get
better
it.
than
You're
you.
a clean dude. I know.
Hey, Grouper Lip said it's the black guys.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy.
I don't think Craig and Rio would do that to me.
Craig and Rio don't bring fucking anything in
That's
here,
right.
man.
Except weed. I mean,
Except the funny. Somebody blamed the African American gentleman that come into the studio.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
all right, hold on now. We got it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Thursday, March 6th, 2025. Let me just get a couple little housekeeping things done. By the way, 813-90 Bubba. I think Macho Man's going to build me some AI. Preferably, Macho Man, some like sexy British, Australian AI. You want to be on the air with Bubba? Call 813-90 Bubba for your opportunity. But if you act like an imbecile, be ready to be told that and hung up on.
I can give you Mia Khalifa, Kim Kardashian. You want
none?
AOC?
Nope.
Oh, I've got all these voices.
So
you
let
can do.
me first get this out of the way. That Brian, the babyface Matroni, in full shovel face effect, our record to hit 1,000 thumbs up from the start of the program, which is exactly about probably 6:01 Eastern. Let me by the time we get done doing the promos and
Yes.
From the start of the program until whatever time it takes to hit 1,000 thumbs up on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, which it's youtube.com, and obviously it's / the Bubba Army. We initially started this whole thing when I was speaking to a social media person that says, hey, YouTube really puts a lot of credence in their thumbs up deal, and you guys need to encourage people. If you have 1,227 people viewing you right now, there should be similar to that in thumbs. And I think we all would probably agree that we've, up until just recently, never really pushed the thumbing aspect of it. And it's now kind of turned into a thing, a game, if you will. Not to be confused with Twink Martindale's game that we're going to play today, which I have no idea what he's got going on, but he's given each of us 2 pieces of paper, one with a picture of Kanye West and the other one with a picture that says Chat GPT. Now, I don't want to go any further in explaining potentially what the game will be, but please note that later today, and I think every Thursday, one of Brian's new gimmicks is going to be we're going to play some sort of game. The first game was How Well Do You Know Your NFL Franchise, won by Lummy. The second game was How Well Do You Know Your Potato Chip, won by me. Imagine that, the fat ass. And this one is now, Brian, does it have a working title that we could just give and not give away the contest, or would you want to save it for later?
I mean, I think most people can draw their conclusions with the information.
Most of our people are
shared.
stupid,
No,
Brian.
they're pretty smart. I love first of all, the Thursday listeners, definitely the smartest bunch. So all you Thursday listeners, give us a like and a thumb, and
we're
going to
get into your victory here momentarily. Just let me know, does this have a working title that you can give out now, or do you want to hold it for later?
It's just the name is Kanye or Chat GPT.
Okay, perfect. So it's Kanye or that. Perfect. And I'm assuming you're going to probably list things that have been said, and we then denote whether it came out of Kanye's mouth or it's a Chat GPT gimmick.
Yep.
Okay. And we'll play that in the 9 o'clock hour. So
it's Yeezy or Neezy.
There you go. So Brian Lummy just broke this. I think the record initially was established with Brian.
Yes, it was.
And that was, we hit 1,000 thumbs up by 7:44.
10:42.
I'm sorry. 7:42. 1,000 thumbs up. Then did Dan come in and break that?
Gene, no, yes, Dr. Dan did then.
So this should be according to your notes.
Yes, it's Dr. Dan.
Do you have it on your notes?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So then the second, so this is all this week. Last week, Brian established the record last Thursday at 7:42. Dan doesn't break it on Monday, but breaks it on Tuesday. And what was Dan's record?
7:26.
7:26 for 1,000 thumbs up. Then Tuttle comes in yesterday and smashes that with a 7:22.57?
7:21.55.
7:21.55. 7 a.m., 21 minutes, 55 seconds. Brian comes in being real much of a dick today, all up in my face.
Magamatron.
Not dancing with me at all. Everybody's mad at me. Thank God for the smelly distraction, because that's taken a little bit of the heat off of me.
You are winning the poll, though.
What's that?
The poll about who do you agree with over the woke signs.
It's 51-49 in one of the closest polls in Bubba Army history.
Hold on. For me to even be ahead, let alone not getting beat by 37 points, is a huge victory for me. I mean, literally, I lose every poll because they hate me the most. So for me to be competitive and to be winning by 1, maybe 2, please.
No, you're up by a solid 6 votes. Oh, it's tied. Never mind.
Let's not go further. So, Lummy, let's get some general housekeeping done, and that is Brian. While me and Rhett, Merch Crick, she was here. She's fulfilling some orders. Lummy, I think Alpha.
Oh, it's here?
I think she got a shipping notice that we may get it by early next week.
Well, if it doesn't smell like Brian's chest, I don't want it.
No, of course.
Well, no, because remember the smell earlier in the studio, and so Brian said, "Come, you want to smell my cologne?" And then he unbuttoned his shirt, and then I put my hand on his chest, and then he buttoned his shirt back up.
Well, why didn't you come do that to me?
Well, I like Brian's smell. I got a test of it, and then I immersed myself in his bird chest.
Well, why don't you immerse? Like you've never given me that opportunity.
Wow.
Well, you've never given me the opportunity to be embraced in your barrel chest.
I immediately offered him my bosom when I found out he was distressed.
How about tomorrow when you first walk in, and I'd kind of give you like a man boob kind of deal.
Can Seth motorboat you?
Seth, you want to motorboat me in the morning?
You want to be motorboated, Bubba?
Well, I want to be motorboated under the guise of you comparing my smell to Brian's smell.
Well, okay. I don't know if I have to be if I have to do motorboating for that, but whatever gives us the best answer.
If I just took you and just went like this, like that.
Yeah, I do that.
Just like bam, bam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start spraying my taint
so that you can get up in your taint. It's Sethy, and I just want to let you know that I smelled Brian's taint today. It was a 9 of 9. Oh. Nice, very nice taint. Yes, indeed. So Brian has just established the new 1,000 thumb threshold.
We're over 1,100 now, Bubba, by the way.
Thank you.
This is incredible.
I don't think you're going to beat the total. Tuttle pulled it. Was it 17, Lummy?
Yes, it was.
Or was it 16?
It was 17.
Yeah.
957.
That's pretty strong. You may have. There's two parts to this thumbin deal. There's the first to 1,000, and then there's the total thumbins. So that means, Brian, and we can't break it up. For some reason, they don't let us break up the total thumbins into any other increments than hundreds. So like we don't know if total was 1706 or 1796. So it only goes in increments of 1,000. So you would have to theoretically get 1.8 today to beat him.
Okay.
So just know that.
I'm not even worried about it. I know the brigade's here. We're doing good.
So
we're gonna smoke him if you know what I mean.
Let me give an attaboy over to.
Good job, Brian.
And if Brian, quite frankly, wanted the strap, I would give it to him. But he doesn't want that heavy piece of gaudy hardware hung on his shoulder. It's more of a pain in the ass for him. Dan really does it. Dan loves it.
Well, it screams desperation. It screams that you're not comfortable in how awesome.
Stop,
well, I'm just explaining.
Stop.
Do you want me to explain it?
I'm not going to let you explain it because that's not the explanation that I want out there.
And Dan's about to catch another ass whooping here, okay?
Yeah. Oh, boy, I can't wait for this because I'm voting for the punishment that was already voted
for. All right, so just listen to me.
He gets liquid ass.
Let's listen to me.
Yes.
Jeez.
It's my belt. I'll explain what it means. It means you're the most talented person on the show at that particular time. It doesn't mean that you're insecure. It doesn't mean that you're not. That's your person. That's not your. You know what? It's not your belt to interpret. It's mine. Would you agree to that?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
I'm turning heel. Like John Cena on your ass.
Yeah, whatever. So, Brian Lummy now officially has the record.
Yes, he does.
What's the official time? 7:19.
In 20 seconds.
Let me actually write this down. I want to have this down. 7:19/20, and it's Brian.
That's it, baby.
Boy. There you go, Brian.
Somebody's going to do it before the 7 o'clock hour. Can somebody get a sub 1 hour 1,000 like?
I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Yeah. And he comes in tomorrow.
Gene.
He's well liked. If we were to take a step back and rank the popularity amongst the ancillary hosts being Jay, Dan, Gene, Babyface, and Tuttle, Gene might be the one. Gene's certainly top 3.
Oh,
like if you guys would.
Gene's number 1. Gene's number 1. I think Dan would be number 2. I would be number 3, and Tuttle number 4. Only because Tuttle is even more divisive than me amongst the listeners.
I think it's Gene, Babyface, Dan, Tuttle, Jay.
I don't know.
That's how I got it scored. Kush, how do you got it scored? Or are you scared to score it?
No, I got it. I'd probably put Gene 3, Tuttle 2, and Babyface 1.
Sure you would.
But this is my show and my belt.
No, I'm not telling you how he has to vote. All right. So
you talk about how popular the podcast is, and you said that you said the other day on the show that me and Brian are more popular than you and Gene, which I don't agree with at all. But
I would no.
But you were putting Babyface way over. I think he's number 1.
I stand by that.
I'm not saying I like the guy or want to be entrenched in his taint. I'm just saying, I think he's.
But I'm not saying I don't. either.
I mean, hold on. Entrenched in his taint is something that you came up with, not us. I'm just saying.
I threw it out there.
Yeah, please don't draw me as a tank guy, Bubba. Okay,
no problem, buddy.
I
didn't hear him speak of the taint. I was out doing the garbage collecting while you guys were tainting it out.
So we got to get into this because there has to be an equivalent punishment for whoever's guilty of this.
Here's what happened. By the way, Rhett followed me out there, so I didn't have to tape it.
I sent you his video.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, I think.
You just got to click on the X or the red X.
Have you seen the video, Lummy?
What
No,
do
I
I
have
let me?
not.
Do I click? Did you IM it to me?
Yes.
Or okay, IM'd it to me. Okay. This initially, this is a 2-part series. This is initially what I thought, and then the Merch Crick had beat me out there and kind of done some preliminary bird dogging, and I thought initially it might have been the turkey and cheese
pinwheels,
Wawa pinwheels, because that smells, and it started to give me the dry heaves. But I think what I was smelling was the remnants of Dan's shake that was on the container of the pinwheels. So here's how it went down. I don't think I can tell the story.
Were there 2 shakes in there, Bubba?
I think there was, but I only picked up one.
Oh man!
And so I don't think I can tell the story any better than what Rhett recorded it. So this is I'm literally walking out.
You hear Lummy, Bubba? He seems like he's nervous.
Oh, he should be.
What am I nervous for?
Well,
Dr. Dan?
I mean, you're going to have to be the one. You're the executive.
You're going to be liquid acid, Dr. Dan?
Remember the little meeting we had yesterday? I'm like, Lummy, sometimes you're going to have to be an executive producer that gives bad news to people.
That's fine. I mean, I already had my list. That I had Gene number 1, Babyface 2, Dan.
Oh,
so
we
I
didn't
didn't
care about your list.
I know, but I was saying I don't have a problem telling Dr. Dan.
Your list is inconsequential at this point. You got much harder tasks, and that is telling Dan that he might have to get liquid assed.
He can't come back on the show until he takes his punishment.
He might. I mean, it might be. I mean, listen. If I'm going to be
intellectually honest,
no, I'm not going to say
that.
If I'm going to be fairly, I don't know if this is the right word or not.
Translucent.
Fairly transparent. Brian, how would I say that if I want to be fairly transparent?
Fairly transparent would be slightly opaque.
How about this? If I was going to be transparent and treat everybody the same and fairly.
Yes.
Then the punishment that I was going to give to Tuttle should be the punishment that I give to Dan.
I agree. 100%.
Once we find out what the cause of the stench was, whomever that may or may not be, if I was prepared to give who I thought initially caused the stench a liquid acid, then if I was wrong on that and we later found out that the stench was caused by another person, then I would be remiss if I was to all of a sudden make it a lighter sentence because it's Dan. Whereas everybody should be treated equally around here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree in equality. This is a meritocracy here at the BRN. There is no DIE.
And not only that, but it really, really does show that if I give Dan the same liquid acid that I was going to give Tuttle, then truly I am becoming a better manager of people.
I think we should let the listeners vote on it.
No.
No, because, I mean, ultimately, they're the ones that pay the bills around here, and if they think that Dan deserves it, then it should be voted on.
So you're saying take it off my plate?
Take it off. That way it's not on you.
Give me some insulation.
Absolutely.
Okay, I like that. That's your lawyer coming through.
Yep, I'm protecting you from the outburst that I know is going to be coming.
So then this. Okay, we have to, all of us, from everybody in this room, Rhett, your microphone's on too because you helped tape this. Macho, your microphone's on. This is an all-staff vote that if we throw it over to chat and we set up a poll, that we have to abide by what they say. If for some reason they say, no, Dan shouldn't get the same liquid assing that Tuttle was going to get, then we have to abide by their decision. Their decision is binding. Brian, would that mean?
I agree with that completely.
Okay.
That way it's not on you, Bubba.
Perfect. All right, so let me play this Rhett was here Rhett made it so easy for me. I didn't have to do it with my own phone. Rhett made it easy. He got it up. This is what, in 2 minutes and 49 seconds, I found out. Now, thank you. The Merch Crick is here today, packing and shipping some stuff. She is listening to the show. She went down there and kind of had this stuff sorted out for me already. And after I initially smelled the turkey and cheese pinwheel, and I thought that was it. And I almost dry heaved on it because it was so bad. But I think I dry heaved on the shake remnants that was on the container. Merch Crick then says she doesn't think it's the pinwheel. She thinks it's the 2-day shake that's remnants of shake that sat in there. And that's the stench.
Remember that 2 inches of shake that Dan needed?
Yeah, that he tried to suck down but didn't get.
Oh man,
the air pocket.
Or whoever. Who all had? Let me just ask this. Hold on. Let's take it another step
Don't
further.
ask that, Bubba. Don't ask.
Yes.
Don't ask.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
How many people had shakes that day?
Oh, I did. But I like how everyone's being a dick. Mine's in the fridge.
Hold on.
Mine's in the fridge. I didn't finish it. Wait, hold
on.
It's in the fridge.
Indeed, if it's in the fridge,
I'll go get it.
This exonerates you.
He's going to get it right now,
All
Bubba.
right, then that would exonerate him, correct? Yeah.
Just don't go outside, Lummy. You'll get fired.
Lummy wouldn't throw a.
I mean,
no. Lummy's a gentleman's gentleman.
I know, but
that makes sense.
But Brian, as we do our thorough investigation, we must cover all possibilities.
Well, I think I know who exploded their behind contents all over the toilet last week. It's whoever's eating those stinky ass protein shakes every show.
Where's my shake?
Lummy's got it in his hand.
I want Lummy to show the camera. I'm gonna have to refresh my feed here. Hold on, stand by.
Lummy, will you forgive me if I might have initially said your name? It's just as far as somebody who drinks a shake. I don't.
I understand.
I don't want any hostilities at all. I was just trying to
Gotta protect Dr. Dan.
Okay.
No, but I knew I put my name because I couldn't finish it.
Lummy,
yes, sir.
You are completely exonerated.
May I put it back in the fridge before it stinks?
Yes, you know what I would do?
Throw it outside?
I would throw it into the container where the existing shake is because I don't think that you plan on probably consuming that.
No, I do not.
All right. So why don't you quickly just take it out of here because we do not want it in here because that is.
Now, before we get to liquid assing Dan and the potential for that,
we don't know that's going to happen.
Are we certain it's not a plumbing issue here at the BRN? Because it has been in the past.
I'll tell you what, Brian. Yes, I'm very certain of it, and I'm so certain of it that shake, the 2 inches of shake that's left inside the plastic container that is making the garbage smell like a fish factory. If you'd like to go out there during the break, you can literally open up the lid and the container is right there. If you'd like to get a big old hoard of it and a big old nose full of it, and it not be exactly what you are smelling in what you smelled when you walked in here, then I'm all for that.
Okay.
So just to outrule any plumbing. So here's the video. I mean, here is the video.
I'd like to say that I take back anything that I said in this video about Lummox.
Oh boy!
Oh wow!
We know what Seth does when he gets away from you, Lummy.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Seth was peeing in the rocks, and Seth was the one that communicated. I initially had it all on Tuttle. It's the turkey and cheese pinwheels. Tuttle's got it. He's a dick. It's his fault. I start to walk in. Seth gets done peeing in the rocks, and he says, "Bubba, Merch Crick says that it's not the pinwheels, it's Dan's shake that sat in there for 2 days." I then tell Rhett, we got to go back. Because at the end of the day,
He's literally at the side door to the garbage can 3 feet away.
But I'm like, listen, Brian, I can't execute an innocent man.
No.
I have to thoroughly investigate this.
You're like Bubba Mills Lane. You got to be right down the middle.
Right.
Firm but fair.
Right. Less anybody biting anybody's ears off. So I then went back to the container. I saw the pinwheel container, smelled it again, then saw the shake container, smelled it, and quickly came to the realization that it is absolutely the shake remnants. I'm running late. The video's almost 3 minutes. Let me do some words, and we'll come back with the video that kind of wades through this whole process.
Oh, perfect.
It gives people more time. I really don't think you should vote right now yet until you see the video.
Well, I think if the video ends up that people don't think it's the shake from the video, which I don't know how that would the conclusion, then we can just invalidate the poll. But I think we're too far along in the poll now to go back.
Okay.
And I would just like to issue a formal apology to Lummy
I'm
for
excited to see
Hold on.
the video.
I don't remember what Seth, but Seth must have been really I mean, Seth is. Hold on. This is for those scoring at home. This is Seth's third attempt to get on record that he's sorry for what he said to Lummy. This is 3 times.
Well, I was so excited. I was so excited that I cracked the case that I might have started just like
Speaking in tongues. Did you just start speaking in tongues?
Yeah, I'm really
never go full Paula White, man.
I'm sorry. Put a tariff on me.
Listen, Lummy, when we come back, we'll wade through this. Lummy, we have determined that it's not your shake. Your shake was in the fridge.
Yes.
And the only shake that was left in there was Dan's. And I will tell you, you'll see it on video, that it was absolutely 100%. Listen, you know that I like Dan more than Tuttle. I am to Dan what Brian is to Babyface. I'm sorry. I am to Dan what Brian is to Seth. We got a little click going on here.
You're an easy lover?
You guys dock also?
Well, I don't know what you guys do.
I just told you.
It's a trading card thing. Don't worry about it.
I've not docked Dan.
Okay, well.
There are some people in chat that said it's a little on you too, Bubba.
Why do they call him Dr. Dan?
Why? Hold on. Let me, before I go into words, why would they say it's on me?
It's a little on you because you got so mad at him he got scared and had to throw his shake away before he was able to finish it.
Listen, he didn't have to throw his shake away. He just has to
consume. So he could wash it down the sink like Jay does, like a classy gentleman.
Exactly. Not only that, Lummy, but he has more than ample time during the 5 minutes and 20 seconds that we have of hot mic / commercial time for him to get that last inch and a half of shake that he's got to get. And he could be like his brother and be a gentleman. Just as early as yesterday, I was walking Jay out to his car. He stopped by the sink, washed out his coffee container, turned it upside down for it to dry. Dan could do that. Dan could realize the shakes that he throws into the garbage pail, if they don't get changed out immediately, they ferment. And you know what? That's, I think, the greatest word that I've been able to find so far. When we walked in this morning, we smelled a fermentation.
Doesn't he use liquid aminos and fish oil in his too?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's
all of that.
That is a fermentation multiplier.
But would you guys not all agree now that we know that it was a fermentation, a crusted bad fermentation that we smelled this morning from his amino-infused, fish oil-infused, plant-infused, whatever kind of type of 900 grams of protein shake that he has to suck down.
You got to use those milk alternatives. Almond milk doesn't turn.
So I'm gonna go to the video next. I'd like to put this disclaimer on it. Seth Kushner would like to say,
yes,
he doesn't mean anything. He's sorry.
I am
for what he says.
I'm sorry to your family, Lummy. Also,
oh wow,
yeah,
boy, you mother F Walker in this video.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Monday, when he chucked, like there was still.
Oh, he threw it in.
And threw it in.
Oh, we're gonna have to hit the replay.
Stinky fermentation.
Did you know Offspring's playing here with Jimmy Eat World and?
Yeah.
You want to go?
I mean, we got free tickets out there.
Oh, you want to buy us tickets? Like, he doesn't really want to go.
Do the whole show?
Yeah, he doesn't really like Offspring.
Bring some listeners.
Well, I mean, maybe just us and a couple of empty seats. We'll go. It'll be fun. Summertime.
Let me see what the tickets are and when it is.
It's during the summer. What are you busy? You got a deposition?
away. Throw your protein shake away. Keep in mind it caused stinky fermentation.
You got a sticky fermentation.
Dr. Dan, don't mind. Bubba is his bitch. She won't be doing any time. Hey, throw away. It's so bad though. I can't imagine that that's still lingering. That's the problem. That's the only problem I'm having with it, is that we're hours in now from it being removed. I'm gonna go stick my head in the trash. Okay, I got nothing. Nothing. Would we normally smell the sewage throughout?
No.
Oh. No, but I'm saying, would it permeate throughout the studio? Throughout, oh man, like this, literally, the second you walk past here, it hits you like a ton of bricks. I don't think it's the shake. I don't think it's the shake.
Brian?
I'm trying to be intellectually honest.
I
smelled it. It smells like sour old beer in there.
It was housed in there for a half hour in that container.
Yeah.
So,
man, it's bad. Getting fresh air was the worst thing I did all day. Fuck me. I am not leaving this studio again. It's because you don't smell it in the halls out there or anything. It literally, the second you pass this point, it hits you like a ton of bricks. But it smells like sewage.
Sewage seems like a man.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, we got GC Supply that wants to sponsor my new body cam.
Yes.
My new Ty J. Armstrong type, cop body cam, which is by the way, Merch Crick already took my dinner plate, chest thingy, and she returned. Amazon's got a great return policy.
Oh, especially go to Whole Foods. It's easy.
Well, we just ship it.
Oh, well, yeah. If you don't have a box, you just go to Whole Foods and they.
No, she found the box and she shipped it right away, and they already are giving me my credit on my stupid ass chest deal. I'm just gonna get one of those cop body cams, and with an literally after I get done videotaping what I'm doing, then I'll just hand the SD card to Rat and he'll just rip it. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
Much easier, much more efficient. And it's going to be sponsored by my Bubba body cam will be sponsored by GC Supply. Thank you so much, my friends.
8 from Maine, $20.
813-90 Bubba. Phone lines. We're getting ready to go to the video of me investigating where the stench to this morning's studio came from. We're thinking it might have been Dr. Dan's protein shake now. Hello, who's this? This person just butt dial me.
Bubba's RBF, $20 on the BubbaArmyTips.com. Brian,
Thank you.
the Thumbs Up King.
BubbaArmyTips.com. You can go to PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and contribute all at the Bubba Army. Last attempt to get this guy on the air, and then I'm moving on. Hello? Okay, there you go. See you later, sir. So this is as soon as we were done going into commercials, I got up. Rhett had the door open, ready to go, had the camera rolling, made it far easier for me. That way I didn't have to download it or upload it. He just had it. So here we made it far easier for me. No, whatever. That way I didn't have to download it or upload it. He just had it. So here we made it far easier.
You just said that. I interrupted you when you were about to say, "Why am I getting punished for Tuttle not calling?"
Oh, listen, I got Rhett as my camera guy. So then I know that even helps on the upload, Willie. Thank you, Rhett. Okay, here we go. I think Lummy's really fucking freaked out.
Oh, bad word.
That's a new way to deal with Lummy. Tell him he can't do something. Lummy, you cannot do something.
Being attacked in this video.
And by the way, Seth Kushner would like to take this opportunity and set aside a few seconds by him saying, and if you haven't heard it once, you've heard it 4 times, and that is, I am so very sorry for what I may have said about Lummy and his fine family.
I texted Ashley and told her to have Walker start listening.
I'm sorry.
John Kosika, $100, Babyface Thursdays.
Love him.
Bubba Army Tips.
Johnny K.
Johnny K, the man.
Bubba Army Tips. Merch Crick's got her headphones on. She's monitoring the show. She's got it laid out for me. All right, so here it is.
Turkey and cheddar pinwheel from Wawa.
Now, see, Lummy, I can see the protein shake.
Yes.
But I just didn't think, and you can see that it's like absolutely just, well, fermented. Bad.
Turkey and cheddar pinwheel from Wawa.
Okay, so hold on. I have to take this opportunity to apologize to Tuttle. Because Tuttle, it wasn't your pinwheels that you, by the way, he must have hated them. These things must have sucked because he bought a 4-pack of turkey and cheddar pinwheels and he ate a quarter of one. This one's completely full. This one's been just hacked, torn apart. This one's been torn apart, and this one's been half eaten. So out of 4 pinwheels, you got about 1 3/4 down before you threw it away, indicating that might suck.
Can we tell them the rule for everybody is that do not throw your food in the trash cans in here?
Oh, I'm bringing a garbage bag with me whenever I come to the show. I'm going to have my own personal
From now on,
garbage bag.
if you have to, and Dan's the worst. I don't know if Dan thinks he's a bodybuilder and he has to eat every 90 minutes or something like that.
He's competing with Mach now.
Like Mach. When you're training, isn't there a point, like, I've seen like Ronnie Coleman, all these old Ronnie Coleman videos and all these old big time, like, pro level bodybuilders, and they literally will eat, like, they'll have to wake themselves up in the middle of the night to eat because they're just trying to protein load so much. The people that are on like the most elite level, won't they eat like 10 times a day?
Yeah, every 2 hours you want to get like 6 to 8 meals depending on what your trainer suggests for your metabolism.
Right. Based on just how hard you're training and what phase of your training, whether it's the bulking aspect of it or obviously when you're, how many weeks out do they really start to intake limit your water and really start to shred you? Isn't it like 2 or 3 weeks like you basically starve yourself?
They cut the carbs out 2 weeks prior.
Okay.
To really get the skin thin and the water.
And then 2 days out, you almost starve yourself, don't you?
Yeah, and then you do a carb bomb, so you plump up right before the show.
When do you stop the camel curls?
Well, I'm carb bombing right now, so I'm not a bodybuilder, but I'm constantly on a carb bomb. Okay, so a turkey and cheddar pinwheel from Wawa, but as you can see though, Rat, it must have been horrible tasting because
He took 1 or 2 bites.
I mean, that's a whole one left. That's 3/4 of one. That's a rat nibble, and that's the one he tried to consume.
Yeah.
That's it. Now, I must tell you that it's not it. It was the remnants of the shake that this thing was sitting on top of. but it wasn't the pinwheel. Upon further investigation, I have the right to change my mind, especially when, Lummy, I just didn't. I went back and for a re-sniff. That's it. That's it. That's it. And it almost made me throw up. That's it.
Oh. Don't you.
I was borderline dry heaving.
Oh, man.
They gave me the dry heaves.
That's pretty bad.
That's it. So I'm at this point, I'm locked in. But even Red, even the I'm sorry, Babyface, even the best investigators, Columbo, they make they have to sometimes go back and reinvestigate, right?
Yeah, this is CSI Nassau Street here that's going on.
Right.
And
You saw. And I made my initial ruling was wrong.
Well, I think your secondary ruling may be wrong too. From walking back into the studio,
that's pretty bad.
From outside.
Listen, if you're hungry and you go to Wawa and you get a 4-pack and you eat 1/8 of the 4-pack, that means it tasted bad. At least we got to. So now Seth, this is where Seth I think starts to get a little nervous.
Yeah,
Seth,
I'm sorry, Lummy.
Seth is now saying, "Are you still on?" And I think Rhett says, "Yeah." Rhett's punching in the code to the side of the building.
Yeah.
You want us to capture your pee?
No. I wanted to tell you something, but
he comes rolling in.
I didn't know if it was for.
I dry heaved.
I didn't know if it was for. I heard. Do you know what Merch Creek said?
What?
She said she thinks it's the 2 protein shakes that are in there. She said it's not the turkey pinwheels. She said
With his Justin Fields shirt on.
2 protein shakes in there, which would be.
Who, by the way, I heard staying with the Steelers.
I mean, they'd be smart, but who knows?
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
From Tuesday, which Lummy and Dr.
Probably should go back.
Seth, you want to help me? The sniff?
See, and Brian, I just didn't take. I mean, I went back for the reinvest.
No, but I just wanted to give you the info. Merch Creek said the turkey pinwheels do not smell. Do not smell at all.
They made me dry heat.
I know, but it might have been the.
Look at so it was so bad, Seth. Look, hold on. Let me just say, it was so bad that when you buy a 4-pack, you just don't eat a quart. Like, look, that's how much it was horrible.
But what about that cup?
Now, so I'm still kind of on the pinwheel gimmick.
Right there. What about, see that big straw? Is there a cup that's attached? Oh, no.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, man.
That's it.
That's Dan and Lummy.
That takes the... Hold on. Let me see if I can hear this again.
That's Dan and Lummy.
Shh. For the ISO.
That's Dan and Lummy.
I'm sorry.
Wish we had a button bar.
That's Dan and Lummy. That's Dan and Lummy.
He's so happy.
That's Dan and Lummy.
That takes this to a whole nother level. That takes it to a whole... Oh my God, that takes it to a whole nother level.
Boy, we better call Dan.
Carmen Coolidge, $25.
So that's it. Now Brian is like, upon further investigation, I think it's a plumbing issue.
I really, really do, Bubba. When I walked back in, so I went to sniff. So I was expecting, based upon the way this studio smells, I was expecting the moment that I opened up that garbage can to experience the similar aroma to what I got when I walked into the studio this morning. And when I went out and sniffed the can, it smelled like sour old beer. More than anything else. I did not get an instant smell of the almost sewage-like aroma that's permeating through the studio. As I walked back in, out by the old green room and the gym and all of that, no smell. Even walking down the hallway towards engineering, no smell. The second you cross the threshold into this studio, the smell of sewage hits you like a ton of bricks. And there's just no way that as we sit 2.5 hours after that's been removed from this room, that is still causing the amount of stench and odor that is in here. So I have to say that as disrespectful as it was to for Dan to leave his smelly cup in there, I don't think his smelly cup is the cause of what's happening in the studio at this moment.
I don't agree with you.
How would it still be smelling like that, Bubba? How?
I don't smell it, bud.
Leave, go outside, breathe the fresh air, and come back in.
Does anybody else smell it?
Lummy, you went outside and came back in.
And you can't use Brian or Seth because they are.
I'm not trying to get Dan out of trouble here. I would love nothing. You don't have no idea. I would love nothing else more in this world. I'm willing to pay money to see Dan liquid ass. Like that would be literally make my year. I just got to be fair about it, and there's no way that this studio still stinks 2.5 hours later from that.
Brian invested $100 hierarchy on a Bubba.
But here's the deal: you don't understand is the fact that it sat out there for a good hour in that trash barrel. And so
you got to take it out of the trash bag because if you only smell stale beers from Barp, where everyone threw their empties in the trash can and they sat in there for 2 days.
But how does it still stink in the studio, Lummy?
Because
explain the science of it.
This is a big studio.
I mean, and it stayed in here for what?
Well,
12 hours?
No, because
no, it would have been more. It would have been 36, 40 hours, 44 hours.
Yeah, so it had all day yesterday to percolate. It had all day, the day before to percolate. And, I'm just saying, Brian, there's no sewage. Like the sink. Let's open up the bottom doors to the sink. See if it smells in there. Let's look at my bathroom. There's only 3 areas: my bathroom, the gym bathroom, and the sink.
Your bathroom's fine. I went in there.
Okay, my bathroom's fine.
Yep.
So we go check the gym bathroom, and then we check underneath the sink of the kitchen.
What about the shower?
The shower up here?
Yeah.
Well, let me go.
I mean,
sometimes the pee trap. I don't know if we've stayed
every 2 weeks.
Oh, you do it?
Yeah, every 2 weeks.
So
the last one was the 21st. I do it every Friday.
There you go. Let me run up there real fast for a pee trap.
Can we have Seth check it?
Yeah,
because I think he's more sensitive to the smell.
Well, he doesn't want me to.
Yeah, but I think
no, I do.
I don't trust Lummy's.
I do trust you on this one.
Yeah.
Okay. If you go up there and you smell something, you'll say it, and if you don't smell something, you'll say that as well. I think. Listen, Brian, you didn't take that cup out of the
No,
container.
I didn't. But it's so strong in here, Bubba, that there's no way I would have to take the cup out.
It's not strong in here anymore.
Whew.
Oh my God!
It's the shower. You're welcome, Dr. Dan.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I got to hear back from Lummy. If indeed it's the shower, then it's on us. Lummy,
it's coming from the shower.
All right. Would you get some bleach?
Yes.
And pour down there.
I'll do it. I'll start doing it every week now.
Hierarchy, $100. Brian investigates.
Do me a favor. Let me get a thing of bleach and then maybe like a 5-gallon bucket of water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll do like I normally do, but I'll switch it up to every Friday.
The amount of defeat in your voice right now, Bubba, is astounding.
You should have seen Lummy. He was defeated too.
We are defeated.
I just knew coming back into the studio from outside that there's just no way it was that.
I feel exhausted.
We went through a lot, yeah.
Just to get to that.
We're going to bring the energy up, though, because we got Twink Fartendale coming up with a game show for us here.
Yeah, and we got to do it. We got to do it relatively soon.
Yep,
I got Tony Stu. You want to do Twink Fartendale next?
Yeah, let's do it next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
As he lost the
just throw a little bleach down there.
He lost the vote by 60-40. So you're welcome, Dr. Dan. I am your hero.
Well, we can confirm that the shakes did smell, though.
Yes.
The shakes did smell.
Now, hold on. And this is going to establish a new rule.
Yes.
That all food needs to be thrown outside.
Bubba, leave no trash cans in here. How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
We got 2 prizes this week.
I'll take them both.
Oh, we'll see.
I'm good at this game, by the way, because I know everything this motherfucker said. It has music about Jews.
I stayed away from the anti-Semitic stuff.
Yeah, you know why?
Because I didn't want to.
You know why? Because you're a woke, libtard pussy.
You know, I'm so woke. You know what my nickname is now? Dry erase board Matroni.
It wasn't even dry erase boards. I thought they had like
auction paddles.
Yeah, auction paddles. Musk steals. I didn't know what Musk is stealing.
I don't know either.
But he looked handsome and extra twitchy the other night.
He did look good in a suit. It was a good look for him.
Jug of water I can pour it out with.
Thorough.
What's up, Bubba Army? Hey, we got to get over 1.8 thousand likes during the show. So we're at over 1.3. We got a long time to get. We got an hour and 45 minutes to get another 500 likes out of you fuckers. So go ahead and do it. I don't need the whole fist, just your thumb. Seth, we're doing the game show from the shower. I'm stuck.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. I forgot your Don Russell Elite Blaster.
Oh, you got it?
It was garbage, let me tell you. Everything I opened was...
Wait, no, I got wrestling, right?
Yeah, Don Russell Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, what'd you get?
I got 2 of each.
You got wrestling?
I got wrestling, UFC, and the Revolution.
How do you know the wrestling wasn't good?
Because I got... My best hit was out of 275 Ken Shamrock.
Seth, to see your Celsius.
What's... Oh,
I got
no, thank you.
like some Becky Lynch's and stuff like that, but...
Don't be hasty about Becky Lynch's.
I was hasty.
You got nothing good?
They call me Jamichael.
Hasty?
Because I'm so hasty.
Very unknown running back, but I mean... but I mean, I got you.
If I put that in a rap song, you think that would go over well?
With his family, yeah.
with his family.
And people that know who he is, which we shouldn't even know who he is.
This game show is going to be great.
Better than the chips?
A lot of people are saying this may be the greatest game show of all
Do you think that maybe you could give us background on Twink? Like, is he seeing anybody? How did he get into the business? You know, like, what's his political leanings? You know, what does he like to eat? Or, like, do we know any?
Martindale only eats pussy. So, I know that right now.
Oh, have you guys seen the, I just started watching it, and I think there's one more episode left, where that girl, it's a true story, she was on the Match Game back in the 70s, and the guy that she picks was a serial killer.
No, I only used to watch Fifth Wheel, or Third Wheel, or Blind Dates, Roger Lodge.
Match Game?
Yeah.
This is based on a true story. They had a serial killer.
They matched her up with a serial killer?
Did you go in there?
Had to, yeah.
Yeah.
Does she survive?
Yeah, she survives, but they go on at the end of the...
Is it Richard Ramirez?
No.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-90 Bubba. I think Macho Man's going to build me some cool Australian New Zealand, Iceland, maybe some South African, maybe some Zimbabwe females to give you the 813-90 Bubba studio lines. We're going to play Brian's game here.
Not Brian.
In a minute.
Twink
Well,
Fartendale.
Right now, you're Brian. You haven't got into character yet, but Twink Fartendale is his game show host character. We'll get into that here in a second. Hello? Yes, sir. You're on the air. And now you're off.
Butt dial in with Bubba.
Yeah. What do you think about this? As we get close, and by the way, I think the NFL and I think the whole NFL community is going to be surprised on how great of a backdrop and how good Lambeau Field's going to look hosting the draft. They've built an entire village around Lambeau Field. It's really, really, really pretty cool. I mean, and if Detroit can make it look good, they had over 200,000 people there last year. I think it was Nashville, Detroit. Now it's Green Bay.
Green Bay doesn't have the infrastructure to support that many people, though, does it?
I don't know.
They built that whole thing outside the stadium.
I don't think they have
2,000.
No,
I meant like hotel rooms and restaurants and toilets.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But as everybody's now getting isn't the draft like the third week of April?
Yes.
Maybe the last week. They're saying this will change 50 times before the day one of the draft. But they're breaking it down. This is Charles Davis's first mock. He's got Shador at number 1 for the Tennessee Titans, Cam Ward 2 for the Browns, Jackson Dart quarterback. Nobody's seen that coming.
He has the reports were that he worked out well and he is moving up draft boards. I do not see him going number 3.
Right.
That would be shocking.
And then of course the guy from Penn State, he's been kind of dropping the edge rusher Abdul Carter due to the fact that he's just now going through a surgery, is he not? An Achilles.
He's not having the surgery on his foot. It's a stress fracture deal, I think, with his foot, but he's not having the surgery.
All right, and then they got Travis Hunter at 5. From Colorado going to the Jaguars. Brian, you're very much heavily a sports guy. What do you agree and don't agree with this? Seth, it's over to you next. And you're a sports guy too.
I don't see quarterbacks going 1, 2, 3. I think a lot of these teams are not going to be overly impressed with the quarterback class and are going to bring in a bridge quarterback. I think Sam Darnold may end up with Tennessee on a 3-year deal.
How does Minnesota not give that guy anything he wants?
Because they have J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, okay.
And they gave him a lot.
Well, they used a top.
I mean, are they? Would you say? Would it be safe to say that Minnesota's in a little bit of a conundrum with regards to quarterback?
No, I think they're in a great position because they can choose to either go with another bridge year or ride with McCarthy. They're going to ride with McCarthy.
But I don't think Donald is going to put up with another bridge year.
No, Darnold's not.
He wants a 3-year, $90 million deal.
Darnold's gone.
And based on his performance last year, he can get that in the marketplace, can he?
He might even be able to get 120 with $70 million guaranteed.
Right.
I mean, literally could get that.
I mean, if you look at every team that needs a quarterback, obviously these first 3 need a quarterback, but you got Oakland. You don't know what's going to happen with Stafford in L.A.
No, he's staying.
He signed.
Oh, did he?
We know what happened with that.
Okay, was that yesterday?
That was like 4 days ago.
Oh, okay. That shows you how
it was over the weekend.
Yeah, you were too busy.
Sorry, I was way too busy. So that's a non-factor. But Oakland needs a Las Vegas needs a quarterback. Tennessee needs a quarterback.
So you have the free agents. You have Darnold. You have Russell Wilson.
Rodgers.
You have Aaron Rodgers.
Does he end up anywhere?
Yeah.
They're talking with him at the Giants now.
I saw that.
Have him stay in New York.
It's like, hey, you can keep your New Jersey $zillion crib and play for the Giants.
Why not? Bring Devontae Adams.
Go ruin another New York team.
Ryan MBC.
Brian, are you hell bent on Devontae Adams staying with Rodgers, and if that's the case, then doesn't that just absolutely feed the fuel that causes the problems with Rodgers on him and his personnel decisions? And maybe they want that, but
No, because Davante Adams is still a viable player in the NFL. If he's requiring you to bring Cobb around with him, again, I think that would be problematic. Alan Lazard. But I think Davante Adams is what you want to get, especially if you're the Giants. I mean, you've got Malik Neighbors. If you're able to bring in Davante Adams and Aaron Rodgers, along with the young running back that they have, they're not going to become immediately a contender, but they'll have a decent team. And you got Daboll and the GM there have to be all in, because if they don't perform this year, they're both on thin ice. So they're going to have to swing for the fences. They can't develop and groom a rookie quarterback to save their jobs. So they're going to have to go all in and go with somebody like Rodgers or one of the other quarterback options to try and win now.
Do you think the Packers, I'm hearing, they're really, really, and again, you don't know how much is true or not, but they're really, really dancing with Seattle to try to give Seattle the 17th overall or the 20th, whichever. I don't know if they got 23rd or 17th, but to give them the Packers first rounder and Devontae Wicks or one of the
Dontavian Wicks,
whatever, Romeo Dobbs, Romeo Dobbs, and the Packers first rounder for Metcalf and a third day draft pick for next year. Are you hearing that?
I mean, I know DK just announced yesterday that he wanted the trade publicly, so I don't know about the rumblings or where he's going to end up. I imagine there's going to be a pretty good, sizable market for him.
I've heard Chargers,
especially considering the fact that other than Godwin and T. Higgins, this isn't a wide receiver heavy free agency class. So, you've got, potentially Adams available, DK Metcalf, and T. Higgins. The Bucs supposedly are going to be looking to bring back Godwin. T. Higgins may get slapped with the franchise tag one more time.
That sucks, doesn't it?
I'm not for him. Not for single year money. He's going to make like $30 million.
They put him on it.
They did already?
Yeah.
Oh, so there you go.
That means he can't go anywhere else.
Well, they can still. I think they can still trade him and negotiate around it. That's an option. But if they retain some level of control by slapping the tag on him.
Hi, who's this?
Hello, hi. This is Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
I was seeing if you guys were giving away any more NHRA tickets.
No, I'm done. Because we're so close to the event. The event starts today, as a matter of fact. So
okay.
I'm so sorry, buddy. I don't have any more left.
No, that's all right. I still plan on going. I'm going to try to get out there this weekend.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you.
Wear your Bubba Army gear.
Right,
come say hi.
Come see me at the Skag dealership. Seth is so ready for football to begin. He's so excited for his Chicago Bears and how they position themselves ready for the draft. He's excited, and both of they went out and got 2 guards, which is what they highly need. And I would much rather, listen, I'm not a general manager, I'm not a coach, I'm just a fan. But man, if I had to find me a couple linemen through the draft, even if I am drafting very high, or I can go out and get 2 established guards in the league, I go out and get the guards. I go out and get the free agents more so than developing guys from the draft. Because what is it, 50-50 at best when it comes to a guy working out? An offensive
lineman.
I was going to say the offensive tackles that have been picked high in the top 15 have really started to pan out almost universally lately.
Maybe they got some kind of... Maybe the general managers have some new tool that we're not familiar with that can let you know that if an offensive tackle is going to make it or not, because it seems as though more offensive tackles are making it now than when Tony Mandrich was doing it.
It's because the style of college play has changed more to the NFL style compared to all the
So that open stance, first yard back, trying to beat that edge rusher now is as prevalent in college as it is pros, and it's not such a drastic change. Back in the day, college was run for the most part, and you didn't have to necessarily have that quick first step for that edge rusher. But the edge rushers have gotten so good that the offensive linemen now have kept up with them, which makes them maybe align a little bit better when they go pro.
Yeah.
Well, just remember too, Bubba. I mean, offensive left tackles used to be the first pick in the draft. I
They
mean,
did number one overall.
Tony
remember?
Baselli. I feel like Eric
Yeah.
Fisher back there. So I mean, now it's not really. Now you look at quarterback, and then you go defensive end, and you'll take a guy if he's there. But I mean, those guys don't go number one anymore. So I think that there was always a lot of pressure if a guy was a bust or not when he went number one overall as a tackle.
When is the quiz? When's the last time an offensive lineman was taken number one overall? Because Seth is right. It used to happen a lot. I mean, it would happen,
Who's the kid from Jacksonville?
We're offensive.
Baselli or Lawrence?
No, there's one someone after that.
Offensive lineman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when's the last time an offensive lineman was taken number one? Or even top three? You know? I mean, it's you're right. Those guys now, Seth, have all slipped to like 10 to 20 guys. Your best offensive lineman and the best offensive lineman around goes like 8th now, 9th, when he might go 1st back in the day. So, maybe the position isn't.
So Eric Fisher
Yeah.
for the Kansas City Chiefs, taken in 2013 as a tackle.
2013.
Before that, it was Jake Long, 2008, out of Michigan by the Dolphins.
So we're talking, you're talking 12, 13 years ago.
But then before that, it was Orlando Pace, 97, the Rams.
Again, but
Orlando Pace, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Right. Seth is so excited. Seth, this is from your Ford Hemi, of course.
Yeah.
You can tell it from the high performance dashboard. And it's got such a big cam in it, it's tough to keep running at the stoplights. It just wants to jump away from you. Who this is obviously maybe some type of construction guy or food purveyor or somebody who owns a business in the Tampa Bay area who's got the Chicago Bear logo on the back. Nice tweet or Instagram. This is from Seth.
Dude, what is this? What is this?
By the way, nice logo too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
St. Pete, Florida. Jonah Jackson. Look at that shit.
I just want to know what the business is.
There was nothing. There was nothing on the side of it at all.
Dude, what is this?
Probably a bunch of illegal aliens in there.
No, a bunch of hairy guys in assless chaps. A bunch of bears in there.
Man, at the gay pride parade one year, the Bears. It was the Bears came in, the hairy Bears.
I used to have a float in the gay pride parade, wanting to support the gay community, and the St. Pete Pride Festival was one of the biggest ones. And Steps Towing would give us their badass float, and it was just so kick ass. But it just got to be such a unorganized event where they would make you go down. You had to be at your float by 4:00, and literally you had to park 2-3 miles away on some back street, walk there, and then they literally didn't even get the line moving till 10. And if you were in the back of the line, you may not even the parade would be over, and people would start going through the streets and stuff, and you still weren't through the parade. I don't know who organizes the St. Pete Gay Parade, but they need somebody a little bit more in charge. And I'd figured out this. Gay guys are so nice and so don't want to make people mad that they allowed all this line cutting. So you could have a float and you could just cut in line. You'd be like, hey, I'd be like, oh, don't worry about it, buddy. Meanwhile, if you were legitimately on position 56, this gay guy up here that was, doing all the traffic copying for the floats was letting everybody cut in on you if they would just be nice to the guy.
Ryan MBSC, $20 on the Super.
And I was like, they need a hard ass gay guy here to say no.
They didn't mind pulling up behind you.
Sunny days, $100.
I don't have it.
YouTube.
Don't have it. Pulling up behind me. Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Good morning, Bubba. It's Kim from Charleston.
Hi, Kim.
I just wanted to let you know I haven't forgot about you. My niece went to that party, the Owen guy, the Yellowstone guy. He wasn't there. His wife was there, but she said that she's still on it for you about the Yellowstone producer.
Oh, the Taylor Sheridan guy.
Yeah, well, his last name is Owen. Remember, I called before.
This guy that works on the
and
show.
I think some people are like doubting me, going, but Brian did, I think, confirm that there is a producer that lives in Charleston, and I told you I would get my niece that knows
to see if we could get him on the air. And she couldn't make that connection, but hey, she'll keep trying for us.
Oh, she will. He's hard. She said he's in and out, so he's hard to catch. But I'm working on that for you. But I wanted to tell you, I guess the phone lines were down the past couple of days. Did you guys see the SNL skit of Trump on last Saturday night?
Yeah, I thought that Mike Myers played a really good Elon Musk, but I don't think that unless they get who's the guy, Lummy from Rust?
Baldwin?
Yeah, unless Alec Baldwin. I think Alec Baldwin has to be the Trump in order for it to be believable.
Well, I did too, but I just thought I didn't know if you had seen it or not, and that's what I was trying to call you earlier in the week for.
So, all right, well, listen, keep working on that for me. Thank you so much for being a great listener out of Charleston, finding us by whatever means you do. I'm assuming probably Facebook, maybe YouTube, maybe Bubba Army HQ.
Yeah, YouTube. I don't do any other social media, just YouTube.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Seth?
It's not a huge deal, but the video of the truck didn't show up at all. I don't know if you just wanted to show it or you X'd out of it already.
What do you mean?
No, it didn't show up. Nobody saw it.
Primetime Toys, $25.
Video what truck?
Go to our Instagram and check it out.
Sorry, yeah.
What video what truck?
The Bears truck. It didn't. Nobody saw it.
It didn't?
No.
Oh, damn it. Send it back to me.
Okay.
Send it back to me. I'll play it, and then we'll do Twink Fartendale. We'll go right into that bit.
We're going right into it?
Yep, we're going to go.
We're good on time?
Here we are. We're going.
Go right into Twink. Just do Twink. It's fine.
No, we're going Chicago Bear truck, right into Twink, and then right into commercials, and then maybe right into Tony. Perfect. So that's what we're doing. And let me, if we break right now, man, we would be dead balls on time at 8:30.
Oh yeah,
we're dead. I mean, like we're dead balls on time. So Seth, if you can get that to me,
yeah,
I'll play it. The Chicago Bear truck, boom, right into Twink Fartendale, and we might even have time on Travis Scott injuring Cody Rhodes.
I don't know. We got a lot going. Let's go.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I had it on my screen.
Yeah, we know what it is, Double R. You don't have to play it down. It just was something we were talking about, so we're trying to pay off the audience.
And it's the Bears.
I mean, I send Bubba a bunch of stuff. He doesn't have to play it. If he thinks it's interesting, he plays it.
He doesn't play any Bucks trucks. I send one every day. That is kind of crazy that somebody has a unmarked moving van.
Dude, it's in St. Pete. Like, it just was...
That's crazy.
I don't know.
Have you been to Atomic Claw yet?
What?
Atomic Claw?
No.
We'll talk about it on the Blizzard.
What did you want to... I couldn't find it in our text, but I wrote it down. Did you send me last week something about Lion season tickets?
What's that?
What did
the Lion season
I wrote that
tickets
down.
one. Yeah. And then I have a Firefest update.
Okay, Firefest.
Update, yeah.
Why am I not getting anything?
And your mother-in-law's back.
She is back. Yeah, I got a good mother-in-law story.
I get it, Double R. Not everybody's on my Twitter.
He really doesn't want this to be played.
Yeah, he doesn't. If you don't, if you're not liking what the content that I'm putting out, you can leave my Twitter.
Yeah,
I won't be upset.
It's not mandatory.
It's fine. People leave all the time. I don't even know why people follow me.
Mandatory is Metallica on Mondays.
Mandatory Metallica on 98 Rock.
Big Rig here.
And then Shark did Mandatory Marley on 97X.
I'll be on the 40s with ACDC.
What's that? On the 40s with AC/DC?
Yeah.
Heavy rotation, baby. My banana peel's going in the dumpster outside.
I Oh, you put it on the.
I'm just gonna put it down the pea trap in there.
I was gonna say, just why don't you put it on a paper towel in the kitchen? I'll give it to the goats.
They'll eat this?
Oh yeah, they love bananas.
Okay. Well, here you go.
And then you even did more to get rid of it.
Man, I can't get the sticker off though. There we go. Wow, look at the coloration difference from that oxidation. That's what happens when you get organic bananas, man. Mm-hmm. Here you go for the goats, buddy.
Thank you. You might put it there.
I'm putting it there, but let the record show it's for the goats. I'm not being lazy leaving my trash.
Thank you, Brian.
Mandatory Manilow? Oh, Mandy, you came and you gave without taking, but I pushed you away, oh, Mandy. What's another good Manilow song?
I'm not up on very.
Copacabana.
At the Copacabana, you can get as high as your mama. Her name was Lola. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, Sethy, you came and you gave me some bacon. And I ate it. No, sir! Fuck off! Do not ruin my game!
Those are all your bullshit cards you got, aren't they? They're all your bullshit cards you got.
You wonder what it is you're gonna see. Fuck off.
Why don't
I actually put time and effort into this show and try and put something fucking together. You can go take your happy little ass up to your
I'm not happy!
Well, happy
I'm
that
glum.
ass. Take your glum ass.
Don't you dare call
You're
me
glum
happy.
bum. You're a glum bum. Can't smile without you. Can't smile without you. Oh, I write the songs that make the whole world sing.
Dude, Satara came on the other day. I almost sent you a screenshot like it was our
We
song.
should do a karaoke show.
We are. It's
991. It's the Blizzard.
911. The Blizzard 991.
He doesn't listen.
He doesn't listen to any.
He doesn't even listen when we talk to him.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got such a good feeling. You know, the show goes through, and me personally goes through ebb and flows. You know, we porpoise, if you will. Sometimes we're really doing good, other times we're not. Sometimes my head's in the game, sometimes it's not. I don't have a lot of personal issues. I mean, I got the IRS issue, of course, but I actually talked to my guy yesterday. And that was kind of a push.
I've asked him to actually start giving you good news every Wednesday.
Right.
So that this Thursday show is a little better.
Right.
Even if he has to lie to you, I'm like, just tell him something good, man. I pay him an extra $100.
I told him yesterday that the IRS is being so difficult with me that I told them I'm just going to file bankruptcy.
Wow.
So I told him. I'm like, I don't own anything. And so my bankruptcy would go right through. I mean, I don't owe anything but the IRS. Please. Tell him that. The IRS got this, they have this whole big wrongful thought process that I have stored all this money. And by the way, I get a credit bureau. I sign up for the credit, like a credit bureau deal.
Mm-hmm.
So you like once a month they send you a copy of your credit bureau, and it doesn't go against, because even getting your credit, like when people check your credit bureau, it hurts your credit bureau.
Yeah, it's a soft hit.
Right. So, but if you check it yourself through this like Experian or what however many there's what is there Experian. Brian, you might know Experian, Transcontinental. I don't know what the hell it is. Trans. So I get a report, and Lummy, it doesn't go against your credit report because it's you checking.
Yeah.
And so, do you know the IRS checks my credit report just like clockwork every 30 days?
They're keeping you down.
I've got a 62 credit score.
But they're like something's going to reappear all of a sudden that I've financed or that I've bought or something like that.
We're just making sure you're being responsible.
So I told my IRS attorney, I said, tell them, because he was going to talk to him today. Said, tell them I see them that they're checking my credit report every 30 days. Nothing's changing. Nothing's going to change. I haven't hidden anything. I don't got nothing.
You know what might change? You might be the winner of a gift card when you play Kanye or ChatGPT.
So anyway, I'm feeling good. I've gotten some really good news lately. I just got a good feeling about the show.
Erica's pregnant, isn't she?
I got a vasectomy. So if it is, it's a bigger issue than you think. Yeah, brother.
Oh, Jesus.
You always got to throw a brother in there.
Dude, what? This is the video of Seth just getting completely beside himself. He's driving in St. Pete. This is on either his Instagram or his X. And hey, listen, if I saw a cargo truck that had a Green Bay Packer logo in St. Pete, Florida, I'd be the same thing. I'd be like, man, cool.
Dude, what is this? What is this? St. Pete, Florida!
This is a truck with a bear on it.
This is right
Jonah
up there
Jackson
with the double rainbow video.
So there's a video that I shorted you. And so now, I don't know if you need game show music or what, but I can't find necessarily game show music that's not already copywritten.
We're good on that.
So,
we don't need music where we're going.
All right, so here we go. We're sending it over to Twink Fartendale.
Welcome.
Brian has established that he likes to play games every Thursday. So we're going to start doing that. It seems to be doing well. The fans like it. Lummy, I must make an executive announcement that neither Tuttle nor Dan are getting liquid-assed. In fact, probably maybe you and I should get liquid-assed due to the fact that it's our fault.
I don't think it's anybody's fault. I just think it's plumbing. It happens. I think we'll save it. Now everybody's on notice. Everybody has fair notice on the trash parameters, and you got to follow them from here on out.
Listen, the temperature is a little warmer, so we got to up the water and the bleach every week, and that's what I'm doing, making a change.
Hit the thumbs up. I don't know if Brian in an hour and 17 minutes. By the way, Tony Stewart on in about 9:05. I don't know if an hour and 17 minutes Brian can bring the nose up to 1,800. That would be he needs 400 thumbs up to beat the record. Right now, he is the record holder with the fastest to 1,000.
The babyface Bangladesh Brigade's going to log on here in a few minutes from their click farm, and I'm going to get there. Don't worry.
And Brian, the current record, Lummy, is 7:19:20. To hit 1,000 thumbs up. Go to our YouTube channel and hit the thumbs up feature. That will help Brian try to meet his 1,800 goal, and he would be it just wouldn't be a shared championship, Lummy. It would be a sweep by Brian the Babyface Matroni.
Do it, Brigade. You know what to do.
So Brian, take over the contest, my friend.
So Twink Fartendale is here to announce today's game is Kanye or ChatGPT. The challenge for our contestants today, which are Lummy, Bubba, and Seth, you're going to hear 2 quotes played. There's 10 total rounds on this game. 2 quotes played. They're brief quotes. And you have to tell me, did Kanye West actually say it? Or was it a Chat GPT quote generated?
Now, hold on. Let me ask Macho Man. Macho Man, where will this audio be coming up at so that I have it
It's in
potted
the
up?
next gen. He's fixing something real quick.
All right. So do I need it on 1 or 2, or do I need it on 3 or 4?
Looks like it's coming from 3 and 4.
3 and 4 it is. 3 and 4 is potted up.
Brian did burn a CD for you also with the.
Yeah, but Macho Man might be able to.
But I also gave him a thumb drive, and he downloaded them.
And he's
so
ready.
I have everything.
He's ready to go. All right.
Everything tested, and this should go flawlessly.
Okay. And do you need my sound effects? Do you need that?
So this is the way it's gonna go down. You're gonna hear two quotes. You're gonna one and then another, and then you're gonna have to pick which one you think was Kanye and which one. Actually, we'll just do the quote, and you have to say whether or not it's Kanye or whether or not it's Chat GPT.
Yeah, let's go one at a time.
We'll go one at a time.
All right, let's start the game. Lummy, I'm sorry, Brian.
I'm keeping score.
Brian's keeping score.
Twink does all the work around
now, this is for a gift card.
Or what's in the box?
Oh.
You have two choices here.
I'll never make that mistake again.
Well, you never know what you're going to find.
You got a bunch of chips last week, Bubba. What do you mean?
Yeah, you had a bunch of potato chips.
Used.
They weren't used. The bags were open. The chips weren't used. I didn't chew them and spit them back in there.
Let's go. Let's get this contest rolling.
All right. Please play clip number 1.
I hate when I'm on a flight and I wake up with a water bottle next to me like, oh, great. Now I got to be responsible for this water bottle.
So just so you know, I downloaded an AI app, and I put all of the quotes through the AI app. So it's Kanye is going to be reading these quotes to you.
All right, can you hit it one more time, Macho Man, because you were a little bit slow on the deal.
I hate when I'm on a flight and I wake up with a water bottle next to me like, oh, great. Now I got to be responsible for this water bottle.
Okay, now we pick.
You got to say, was that Chat GPT or was that Kanye?
Do you want us to hold
hold the sign up?
I say it's. No, you can't. I guess you can't say yes or no until we get done picking.
If you all hold them up.
Right. I got Kanye. Let me. What do you got?
Kanye.
And Seth?
Kanye.
Oh, man. All of you are correct. That was Kanye.
Look at that.
Like something that guy would say.
Number 2.
The only thing faster than my rise to fame is the Wi-Fi in my house. And even that buffers sometimes.
Oh. Lummy, what are you saying?
I got Chat GPT.
I got Chat GPT.
Oh, my goodness. You guys know your stuff here. Everybody correct. Everybody right.
Okay.
Next clip.
There's nothing I really wanted to do in life that I wasn't able to get good at. That's my skill. I'm not really specifically talented at anything except for the ability to learn. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for.
Everybody hold your gimmicks up.
Got it.
And then yell. Mine is Kanye.
Kanye.
Chat.
That was a Kanye West quote.
So 2 for me, Lummy, and then for Seth. So Bubba and Lummy, Seth Kushner. All right.
Some people walk into a room and look for the VIP section. I walk in and the whole room turns into the VIP section.
Everybody put your things up in 3, 2, 1. I say Chat GPT. Seth says Chat BTT. What do you say, Lummy?
Kanye.
Seth and Bubba correct. That was Chat GPT generated. What Chat GPT thought Kanye would say on certain things.
Me and Seth, Lummy. Okay.
The media crucified me like they did Christ.
Okay, everybody up.
The media crucified me like they did
everybody
Christ.
Put your things up. I got Kanye.
Kanye.
That is a sweep again.
I mean, his name is Jesus.
Jesus.
Okay.
I told my mirror this morning, you lucky to have me staring back at you, and it agreed.
Everybody put your things up.
Easy.
I'm saying Chat GTP.
It's a great game.
Seth saying Chat, and Lummy, you're saying Yeezy. What's Twink Fartendale say?
That was Chat GPT. Bubba and Seth with the points there.
All right, continue.
I don't need a GPS. I just follow my own greatness, and somehow it always leads me to the right place.
Everybody put your thingies up. Whew. I say, put it up, Seth.
All right, I'm thinking, man. Jeez.
I don't need a GPS. I just follow my own greatness, and somehow it always leads me to the right place.
I got Kanye. All three of us got Kanye. What's this Twink Fartendale say?
Oh, Chat GPT gotcha. The computers are taking over. We got a sweep on that one. 0 points.
Continue on.
Just imagine if I woke up one day and I was whack. What would I do then?
Everybody put up your signs. 3, 2, 1. I say chat. Seth says Kanye. Lummy says Kanye.
That was in fact Kanye.
Yay. 1 for me and
0 for Bubba.
No,
we got 6 points for Seth.
A buzzer for me. 2 for the others.
6 for Seth, 6 for Bubba, and 5 for Lummy.
Oh, it's you notice how all of our contests are very, very, very tight.
These are tight. You guys are very capable contestants.
Continue on.
I feel like I'm too busy writing history to read it.
Okay. Everybody put your things up. I got Kanye. Seth's got Kanye. Lummy, what do you got? Chat.
That was a Kanye quote.
Me, Seth, Lummy.
Lummy with 0 points from that round.
All right, continue
You
on.
ever seen a Picasso paint itself? No? That's why I got to do everything myself.
Okay, everybody, put everybody in 3, 2, 1. I got chat. Seth's got. We all got chat.
That was a Chat GPT quote.
1, 2, 3. Boom. All right, continue.
I am the number one human being in music. That means any person that's living or breathing is number 2.
Everybody put your things up in 3, 2, 1. I got Kanye.
Sorry.
All 3 Kanyes.
All 3 right. You guys are starting to get the rhythm here for what's a Kanye quote
Well,
and what
maybe
isn't.
not. We're quick learners, ladies and gentlemen.
I hate it because he's saying the thing so happy, but I know that he's
Right.
not really happy at all.
And it seems like everyone could be him.
Of course, yeah.
He's so goddamn arrogant. Go ahead.
People say I'm out of touch, but I just think reality needs to catch up with me.
Everybody put your things up. Lummy, what do you say?
Chat.
I say chat.
Damn it.
He says Kanye. What is it?
It was Chat GPT.
1 for me.
I think I'm out.
Me.
No, it's 10 to 9 to 8.
Okay.
Bubba with 10, Seth with 9, Lummy with 8.
Okay. Continue on.
I don't argue with people who don't have $1 billion idea before breakfast.
Okay, let me put yours up.
Kanye.
I say chat.
Kanye.
It was Chat GPT.
Oh, me. And then boom and a boom. All right.
Sometimes people write novels and they just be so wordy and so self-absorbed. I am not a fan of books. I would never want a book's autograph. I am a proud non-reader of books.
What do we got there, fellas?
That'd be a long fake one.
I got Kanye. Seth's got Kanye. Lummy's got Kanye.
Kanye is a proud non-reader of books.
3 winners on that. Okay.
Nobody wants a book's autograph.
Continue on.
I would drop a new album right now, but I don't want to overshadow the Super Bowl. I'm considerate like that.
Everybody put them up. I say chat. Seth.
Chat.
Lummy.
Kanye, dang it.
That
Kanye.
was Chat GPT. Oh boy, we got a few left. It's still anybody's game except Lummy's. No,
If
Lummy's
you're a
still in
Kanye
it.
West fan, you're not a fan of me. You're a fan of yourself. You will believe in yourself. I'm just the espresso.
Everybody put them up. I got Kanye. Seth has got chat. Lummy's got Kanye. What is it?
Kanye.
I'm the closest that hip hop is getting to God. In some situations, I'm like a ghetto pope.
Okay. Lummy, what do you got?
Chat.
I got chat.
Ghetto Pope sounds like Brian.
Chat.
First of all, I did not write any of these quotes. ChatGPT generated them all. And hold on, that was Kanye. Kanye said, "I'm the closest that hip hop is getting to God."
All 3 of us are wrong.
Yes.
All 3 of us are wrong. Okay, we only have
3 left. There's 3 left,
3
and
left.
it's Seth can still catch Bubba if he sweeps.
Okay, 3 left.
If time is money, then I'm the wealthiest man alive because my time is priceless.
It's just Lummy. You shouldn't even play at this point.
Let me can still play.
Okay. I got Kanye. Seth has got ChatGPT. And Lummy has Kanye. What is it?
That was ChatGPT. Seth is still alive.
Okay.
Elon Musk tried to buy Twitter. I tried to buy the alphabet. We dream differently.
Okay. Seth, what do you got?
Chat.
I got chat as well.
Did Bubba switch his answer?
No, I didn't.
To me, yeah.
No, I did.
No, I'm teasing you. I'm teasing
They're
you.
easy, big fella. You stay in control here. The refs called you for a holding, but we're going to make that call up.
I'll throw my list up first then, okay?
Okay.
What is it?
I think you're delayed on your screen, Brian.
No, I was looking.
Oh, okay.
What do you got, Lummy?
Yeah, chat. I'm out.
It's ChatGPT.
All right.
I will be the leader of a company that ends up being worth billions of dollars because I got the answers.
I
understand culture.
Mine's up first.
I am the nucleus.
Mine's first. I put Kanye.
Put
Chat. Lummy.
Kanye. If you had Kanye, you were right.
And I put it up
way first. What a performance by Bubba. What a performance.
Boy,
that's 16 out of 20 for Bubba.
After that fake Hogan call got him at the roast, now he knows AI better than everybody.
This guy. There we go. Hey, Bubba, you just won a choice between a mystery gift card and what's in the box.
I'll take
Box.
I will take the gift card.
Well, that's a good choice, but first, let's see what you passed up. And as I open this box, we see you passed up a bag full of material with a sifter. This prize package was brought to us by Manual Sifters of Tampa Bay. Call 813-555-SIFT for all of your sifting needs. This prize will provide you hours of endless entertainment at home as you bore your friends with the stories of how you sifted through material and pulled out all the rocks.
Or the gift card, which is what I picked.
You got a $15 gift card to Target, buddy. Congratulations.
$15 gift card from Target.
But you passed up it's not dirt, people. It's material, as you can see right on the bag. And it came with a manual sifter.
Is there a chance that prize can roll over into next week?
It definitely is going to roll over. Before I go into words, and hopefully Tony Stewart will be on the backside. Macho Man, we probably need to send him. I've already sent him. I've already emailed and sent him the link. So I guess we just need to probably get turned on our side of the deal and maybe invite him. Right? I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, as long as we get ours up, we're good.
Prior to all that, Lummy, Travis Scott reportedly injured Cody Rhodes, who suffered a busted eardrum and a black eye during the Travis Scott smack during the Elimination Chamber match. This is what happens when you try to go, kind of outside of your wrestling world. The David Arquettes, the Dennis Rodmans, the Karl Malones, the Bubba the Love Sponges. You got to be properly trained. You got to know how to throw a punch. You got to know how to pull up that punch and make it look good. And now they've hurt, the champion. And, this is when the boys start getting real mad to the promoters and the owners of the company when they're getting too gimmicky and going outside the corporation, because they feel, wrestlers and the boys feel as if, hey, we're good enough to be able to draw a crowd and to have hot angles and good angles. We got The Rock back. We got, Cena on the wrap-up tour. Why do we need to infuse a bunch of these? Even though they're pop culturally unbelievably popular, we are the ones that do all the heavy lifting. You start bringing in these guys, it's when guys start getting hurt.
Well, I think he's going to be wrestling soon.
How long has he been training for? Do you know?
I don't
Looks
know.
like not very long when you're spudding a guy so bad that you broke his eardrum and gave him a black eye when he was laying down on the ground in a stationary position, and all you had to do was come in there and pull it up and pull it up short. I don't know. To me, I don't know who's training him, but he needs to get retrained. He needs to be down to what is their main training facility in Orlando still at NXT?
Yeah, but Bruno Sammartino's got to call it quits, man. These guys are spuds in everybody.
When we return, hopefully Tony Stewart promoting today's the start of it. Today's NHRA Gator Nationals. Tonight's the start. I'll be there on Saturday. hopefully we'll have Tony next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Backyard.
Did you really?
Yeah, this morning.
Did you feel manly? Wait, this morning?
Yeah, that's,
Thank you, Brian.
That's fresh material.
Thank you, Brian. Did you have a?
You're welcome.
Did you have
That's good soil.
Did you have like a light on your head or something, like a miner's helmet?
No, I just went out there like a real man, barehanded it. I ate some of it because that's what I do.
It's good material, man.
That was hilarious. Great job.
Yeah, good soil in your yard. It's black.
I even put some rocks in there so that somebody would have something to sift through.
Dude, that's great, man.
Manual sifters of Tampa Bay. 813-555 sift.
Man, Brian's got one fucking huge punchline each week, and it's the what's in the box.
The mystery prize.
And it's sweeping the nation.
I really wish Bubba had picked the box this week.
I thought he was going to do it to keep it fun.
Yeah.
No way, man. I want to not get fucking ripped off again.
Dude, you would have gotten, like, literally, that's all you were talking about. How you wanted to sift through material.
Well, maybe I've sifted out.
I'm not.
Seth, would you have picked the box?
I would have taken the box, yeah. Especially because I went over to it before and acted like I was opening, and Brian fucking freaked out.
Well, now you know why I freaked out.
I wouldn't have even known what I was looking at.
That's true. You wouldn't know material if you saw it.
It's a big Ziploc bag full of dirt. It would have taken me a second.
It's not dirt, it's material!
I thought it was black cocaine.
It's black tar heroin. Thank you, Jim PCL. Yeah, let's get the thumb-ins up. That was a good segment. We're riding high. We got the grandfather of every form of racing. He knows good material when he sees it. There's no rocks in his material.
Brian said that we weren't going to be doing material for the quiz today and that we were going to have to eat it.
I said smell, taste, and sight. That's you got to tell me where the material came from. Oh, that's Texas topsoil right there.
Brian, that was actually really, really good. I think you might have something there with that actual specific game as far as a person or AI.
Yeah.
Am I right, Bubba?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a great template for...
I mean, geez, you could do Trump. I mean, that's...
You could do Trump, you could do Elon, you could do... fucking...
I can tell you everybody I could do.
Bill Clinton.
Oh, Clinton, yeah.
I've got...
Barack Obama.
Yeah.
Barack Obama.
I mean, you got to do funny ones, so I've got... and I've got to do people that have real quotes. You know, that's the other thing. I need people who have said interesting shit before or crazy shit. I got Eminem I can do. I can do Mark Zuckerberg, Mr. Beast, Andrew Tate. I could come up with some wild ones.
Well, there's probably if you're looking at the website, the app you downloaded.
Yeah.
There's probably. I mean, there's Trump apps. I mean.
Oh, I've got Trump on here.
Oh, you got Trump.
I can do Martin Luther King Jr.
Wait.
P. Diddy. The Rock. You can do Peter Griffin quotes.
P. Diddy would be kind of funny.
Yeah, P. Diddy, Taylor Swift.
Boo!
Let's see. Queen Elizabeth. Billie Eilish. Stephen Hawking's.
Oh, man, that's dark.
Oh, man. I'm doing a Stephen Hawking one right now for you guys. Here's a Stephen Hawking one. Hold on, it's generating. I'll play it loud. Hold on. Takes a second. Hopefully not a lot of people are on at 9 o'clock in the morning.
You can remember $20.
The only thing my vast in the universe is Bubba's ass.
The only thing more vast than the universe is Bubba's ass. Wow, Stephen Hawking bringing the heat. He actually said that, by the way. Those are his last words.
Bubba was his third wife.
I'm just going to leave your two in here for a little bit.
All right, we'll have more humor on the Blizzard.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oddly enough, as I'm supposed to have Tony on, we've already sent him an invite and everything, so hopefully we'll be signing on soon. But Lummy, I have lunch. Me and the Merch Crick going to lunch today with employee number 001 of Tony Stewart Motorsports.
Sumo?
No.
Oh.
Not that Sumo wouldn't be or couldn't be employee 001, but Gooch. Jeff the Gooch suffering in silence. Patterson, who, by the way, Lummy, his son's high school hockey team in Columbus won the Indiana State Championship.
Oh, wow. Man, I wish we could have all gotten together and watched that.
Yes. The other thing is this, Brian, I didn't know, but I was talking to Kevin Miller, my buddy, who's the president of USAC, and he is a major, and you and Seth might appreciate this, but hockey has turned into quite the a spot sport. And he owns the Jacksonville franchise, a Fort Myers franchise, and I think maybe a franchise maybe in Tampa, but it's these, they're not minor league franchise. They're like an AAU franchise, and they're for kids that are, because not like, hey, listen, like, you know, let's be honest, Gibbs doesn't have a hockey team. You know, hockey in Florida is not on the high school level.
No, they have these rec teams now.
They have these rec teams. My friend Kevin Miller owns 3 of these rec teams.
Oh.
And I'll have to tell Brian and Seth and you guys privately what these parents pay.
Oh, I can only imagine.
And for these kids per year to be on these rec teams.
Are you going to start one?
No. But, and all it does is it gets you ready for potentially going listen, in hockey, in collegiate hockey, there's only D1 and D3. That's it. There's no D2. So you only have D1 and D3, and you only have like about 130 total schools amongst both of them. I think Tony just signed on. And so Kevin has bought these franchises to get these kids ready, and he said with the resurgence or how good hockey is in Florida with regards to the Panthers and the Lightning, that it's just like shooting fish in the barrel. He's got so much business. Let's see if Tony can hear us. I can tell he just got up. He's grouchy as hell. He does not want to be on the air. His face is a little puffy from just getting off the pillow. I know you.
You don't know me that well. Come on now.
You've literally been up 6 seconds, and you don't want to be here, and the only reason you're doing it is because you and I have been friends for so long, and I got a little bit of dirt on you.
You have a lot of dirt on me. If you think whatever your scale of a little is like massive dump truck
Not
trucks
really. If you think about it, man, like with the way we used to roll Miu Sumo, like we didn't. We were just. It was just innocent fun. Like we didn't rob any banks or steal grandma's We didn't steal grandma's 401k or nothing like that. We were just. Listen, you were a major superstar at the time at NASCAR. At that time, a 2-time champion in 2005, and we were just living life, buddy, having a great and stuff that we did back then, which was completely legal. I don't know you could do now in today's world, with the advent of cell phones and things like that.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's we had a blast, bud, and yeah, we're getting a little bit older, but we still got a lot of fun left in us too.
Do you remember how crazy you would be? We would go to a track and you would get a rental car, and no other driver. Not even Jeff Gordon, not even Earnhardt Jr., none of them had this mentality except Tony was, I'm going to take my rental car on the track. Which is like the biggest no-no. Like, you're not supposed to do it. You're going to get called to Jim Hunter's office the next day. You know that Eddie Jarvis is going to be flipping out. And you would just start doing laps at 120 at Homestead, at 12:30 at night.
And here we are.
And here you are with, by the way, congratulations on your son. Wow. What a blessing. It's exactly what you needed. Well, first of all, Leah is what you needed. Let's just be honest.
Very true. Very true. She definitely has been a huge game changer in my life. It's I found somebody that's just as screwed up as I am as far as our sense of humor and the stuff we get into. So it's pretty crazy to find someone.
Well,
like
you actually found somebody that will stick up to you and set you straight and say, no, that's not the way it's going, boss man. We're doing it this way.
Yeah, for 50, I'm going to say about 52 years in my head, I was running the show.
Oh yeah.
And in the last year, I realized I'm only running the amount of show that she lets me run.
You're running whatever show. If you happen to be by yourself, you might be running that show a little bit. But if she's anywhere on property or in facility or within a phone call, it's and she is. I have so much respect for her because you're not the easiest person. Listen, you're a handful. Let's just be honest. You're a handful.
I'm way easier than I used to be. There's no doubt. In my prime, it took multiple people to control me, but this is it's amazing when you finally get some heavy dead weight off your shoulders. What it does for your peace and happiness.
Now, rumor has it this is something that maybe nobody's asked you, and I might be in trouble because I got some inside sources with you. By the way, I have lunch today with Gooch, and I actually texted Gooch today. I said, Gooch, give me some insight that I can, hit Tony with. And he goes, why do you think I've been able to stick around so damn long? Because I don't get involved in any of that. You're asking the wrong person. Call Sumo.
Yeah. Well, this is the crazy part. Gooch was my very first NASCAR truck driver and first gas man. He's a big boy. He's 6'5".
Yeah.
Weighs probably 360, 380 still. He's a hoss.
He's employee one, is he not?
Yeah. Well, he's not the first employee I ever had, but he's for sure the longest employee I've ever had.
Now, was he before?
We've been together since the end of '97.
Was Godfather before Gooch?
No, Gooch was Gooch officially started for me in my camp at the end of the '97 season.
Really?
When we got our first motorhome, so he went from being a truck driver to being a motor coach driver, but still was the fuel guy.
That's the guy that you need to sign the NDA because that guy's seen it all. That guy has seen it.
He has. He's already signed it.
One time we were at Homestead and you're flipping out over something and you locked yourself inside the RV and you couldn't get out because you were throwing the remote control around, and Sumo goes, well, goddamn, he's not going to be able to get out. And Gooch says, after he settles down a little bit, I'll tell him how to get out the emergency exit.
Yeah, I slammed the door so hard I broke the door on the motorhome and was locked, and literally was locked in it.
And then you were not only were you flipped out about whatever happened on the track, but you were now flipped out that you were a caged rat and you couldn't get out.
Yeah, heavy emphasis on the rat part, by the way.
Exactly. So maybe I'm not supposed to know this, but I was told. Oh, guess who I saw at my Lucas Oil late model race? No, I'm sorry, my USAC 410 race.
I wasn't there.
No, Nelson PK.
Oh yeah, you had royalty, bud.
Running up and down the pitch like he owned the place. I put him on the guest list, and then we spent about 15 minutes of seeing pictures of little Dom, and he's just so proud and all that kind of deal. And he still tore up that you banned him from racing at Eldora in the Legends deal. He's still full hot on that deal.
Yeah, well, if anybody has seen the video of him flipping a Legends car about 30 feet in the air, and your dad's at that time, I think he was still in his late 70s.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably a good time to say, yeah, maybe these aren't the right cars for this track.
Could you put Nelson PK in the Munchkin and run the Rumble? Is he just not can't? I mean, that's exhausting, isn't it? As much as you got to turn on that deal.
Yeah, definitely. I don't. His arms might be able to hang on. His head, it would look like his head's sticking out of the right side of the car so far that he's trying to look at the right front tire.
Would he look worse than I did at the Chili Bowl?
Well, what point of the Chili Bowl? The part where you were about 40 feet in the air and waving to the crowd through the top of the cage, or the parts where you actually made laps?
No, the part where I went and got on the four-wheeler that you were driving, and I was getting ready to unbuckle my helmet, and you said, "Hey, bud, keep your helmet on because I don't want everybody to see that I'm associated with a dumbass." And I wasn't allowed to take my helmet off until we got back to the hauler.
Yeah, that's the hard part of that four-wheeler ride after you crash like that. That's like the walk of shame in the morning, holding your shoes in your hand, your hair and makeup's all messed up. So I mean,
you wouldn't let me take my helmet. You wouldn't let me
till we get to the ramp.
Yeah. So rumor has it from some pretty inside sources that Leah, I don't know how much you had to do with it, but Leah made such a beautiful baby, and that she really enjoyed being pregnant. You know, that you guys are maybe thinking about just doing a double shot, getting another one out of the way, and having your family boom, boom, and then she can maybe get back in a car. But you know, she's the hard lifting's done with regard to the make the incubating of the baby. That rumor has it. I don't know that you've talked about this. But rumor has it that you guys might be in the let's make like Earl Baldy's used to say, let's run two. So you know, is there any truth to that?
I'm not going to say there's not, but I don't know that yet. We have a because we're both dumbasses when it comes to babies. She's never had a child. I've never had a child. I don't know how to do anything. So we hired a newborn care specialist that's with us for the first 4 months just to make sure we start off on the right foot and we do the right things for Dominic. But she has hinted around to me that Leah might want a second. So it's like anytime the baby stuff gets real thick conversation and they start dancing around stuff, I go get something out of the refrigerator. So I'm dodging the topic right now.
I know, but the handler,
I'm dodging it with her. So,
but the handler, she's already got the inside on the deal. She's got.
I think she does, and I need to figure out how. I've got to come up with a strategy here. I'm okay if we just have one. We've got Dom is such a great little guy. He doesn't fuss. He's literally about as easy as you can ask for a newborn baby. I told Leah, we were joking in a conversation with mixed company. I said, man, if we try it again, I said, it's not going to be this perfect again. So why would we screw up a good thing? So that's the angle I'm working right now.
Man, you'd like, but
something I see about a second one. I don't know.
Especially a daughter.
We just haven't had that talk yet.
Is it true what I'm reading online that you had a Hans device and a roll bar put on the stroller?
No. Well, she won't let me drive the stroller, so there's no need. But.
Yeah, you can't push that. You're an idiot. You'll mess it up, flip it, the whole 9 yards. Get out of here. You can't have nothing.
We've got a sponsor with Johnson's Horsepower Garage and our buddy there, Jason Johnson. Basically took this Mercedes electric toy car that you put little toddlers in that can drive around, took the body off of one of those, had his staff build basically it looks kind of like a monster truck chassis with golf cart wheels, and put this body on top of it. So it's now a pull wagon. So when we're in the pit area, if we want to go to other pits with Dominic, we literally can put him in the seat of the car. It has Bluetooth stereo. Leah's right in the middle of creating a playlist for Dom's car, something that's, cool, but,
Dom's got his own playlist.
Yeah, he's getting his own playlist. But he looks pretty cool rolling through the pit area in it.
Tony, listen, Tony really is into music. A lot of people don't know this, but Tony is so much into music, talking about playlists, that Tony has a really, really fancy record player outfit in his Columbus, Indiana mansion home, Bass Pro Shops looking deal. He plays vinyl in your bedroom. You go all vinyl. You are very big on. I think we were listening to the Dire Straits Sultans of Swing one time when we were getting ready to go to the Rumble on vinyl.
Yeah, I miss those days. I mean, shit, there's probably people listening right now that never even have heard a vinyl record. But yeah, I've got a pretty good sound system in my room. It's I didn't trust it down in the main areas of the house, but there's a lot of evenings I'll go in there and just hem up and start grabbing sleeves and grabbing records out. And it's a lot easier to sit there when you do it on, Spotify or something like that, where you can click, just click it on the remote. But there's something about putting that record on there and laying the needle on and listening to it.
Having to get your fat ass out of the recliner and move the needle 2 tracks down. You just go ahead and listen to the entire album, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no need to get up and waste energy.
As we were talking about potentially having a new kid, you can't have a boy. You can't. Because they're going to be one's going to be a stud like you. And one's going to be, maybe not necessarily as good as you, and then it's going to be just an absolute crap show. You got to have a girl.
That's why Bubba killed his identical twin when he was 7.
Yeah.
That's for the betterment of the good of the entire world, though. Sometimes that just has to be done.
Yeah, you got to have a daughter. And there's just a special affection that a daughter has with a dad, and there's a special connection that a dad has with a dad. Now, the connection you're going to have with Dom is going to be, just unbelievable. And then you have a daughter, and she doesn't have to necessarily live up to Dom's racing expectations if Dom goes that way. But if you had little Derek or whatever, Derek has to be as good as Dom, or maybe Derek ends up being better than Dom. Then you got a crap show on your whole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. What makes me I can say on Leah's side, I do remember literally right before she was pregnant, we were walking through a mall. And I have no idea what the name of the store was. All I can tell you is everything that we could see through the windows in the hallway was pink and white. And she just went, ugh. And we walked right on by it. Didn't even slow down, didn't check up, hauled ass by it. Somehow something has changed, I feel like, because the nanny has hinted around that that's what she is hoping
she wants
that we
a
could
girl,
try for.
yeah.
But what happens if we spit another boy out?
Or what if you split a girl out and she has her mom's "I want to race" genes, and now you got a promotional machine there, buddy. You think sponsors are easy to get now just because you roll up there like your TSR, roll up in there with TSR with a boy-girl combination, then you're just signing checks. I'm just telling you that right now.
I still was leaning toward the 2 boys. If we go a second child, I was still rolling with the big boys here, because then you got guys that can work on the car.
Yeah,
but I say that to your point though too, because of Leah. Leah built clutches for Top Fuel cars. So,
Leah, listen, let's not think
we could have
that
another mechanic there too.
Some Dom's talent doesn't come. A lot of it might come from her. And
Dom could be a fashion designer.
Maybe,
we don't know.
Maybe Dom is going to be really good
Let's hope not. Let's hope he isn't a fashion designer, but if that's what he chooses.
He is not going to be a fashion designer. Nelson PK will stab that kid in the heart if he's going to be a fashion designer. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That's if by the time Dom's that old that the old man can still cruise around.
The old man will be in diapers by then. Just as Dom's getting out of diapers, Nelson PK will be getting in diapers.
Yeah. Sad but true.
But here's the deal. What do you? I know that obviously Dom's going to gravitate to racing in some way, shape, or form. But the question that I'm sure a lot of people have asked you: does he go to Roundy Round? Does he go to junior dragsters? Does he go to midgets? Does he go to dirt? Does he go to asphalt? Because his dad and his mom have done it all. So at the highest level. So where, or like you, do you try to take your path and be like, hey, listen, I raced everything. I mean, from the number 7 Dairy Queen car to, 3-time, NASCAR champion to IRL champion. I still think you got the track record at Warsaw, Indiana and TQ midgets. I mean, home of Elliot's trailers. So where do you think, as Dom starts to be 3, 4-ish, and you start kind of getting them in, maybe quarter midgets or whatever, where do you take Dom, you think?
I think it starts one step before that. I think, and honestly, Liam and I have had this conversation, and it was really short. It was kind of amazed me because, there's so many directions for kids in motorsports now that you kind of have to have an idea what you want to do. I mean, the days of running all the different cars like I did, I just don't see guys being able to do that. I mean, the closest one to that now is still Kyle Larson. I mean, to go back and run wing sprint cars, to go run dirt late models. I mean, the versatility of that, and he's run the sports car. He's run the Indy car now at the Indy 500, going to do it again. You just don't see many guys doing that. I mean, they get more specialized in a form of motorsports now. So, but before even that, we both, Leah and myself, both agreed that we just want to let him choose his own path. I mean, do we feel like he's going to end up in some form of motorsports?
Yeah.
It's really hard to believe with a professional race car driving father and mother that that's not going to be a path they want to go. But the thing that as a driver as well, with the amount of time you drove sprint cars, racing is not a sport you can do half-ass or do 80%. I mean, you either are all in or you're all out, because you can't be successful with, and it's honestly that way with anything you do. But, if he wants to play Little League Baseball, I mean, tons and millions and trillions of us have played Little League Baseball when we were little and then went on to do other things away from baseball. We want him to pick his own path. I mean, and part of that's because, as you know, as a good friend of mine, stubborn as hell. Leah is stubborn as hell.
Oh yeah.
So to try to guide somebody down a path, I mean, they've got to make that path for themselves. They need to make the decision that that's the direction they want to go, and then whatever, we'll be supportive. And Leah and I, literally, it was less than a 10-minute conversation. We had that talk, and we're going to let them pick their path, but we're also going to instill in them how much hard work goes into everything. It doesn't matter whether they want to be a golfer or whether they want to be a musician. Whatever it is, you have to do it 100% if you're going to be successful.
A lot of people don't know, and I do. Maybe I'm not supposed to say this, but Tony Stewart worked the drive-through at McDonald's at one time and was in the band at Columbus East or North, whichever. Am I not right, bud?
Yeah, I was. I'd rather talk about McDonald's, to be honest. But yeah.
But you were in the band. I mean, Sumo told me to bust your balls about this. Like, God damn, Tony was in the band one time.
What instrument?
Sumo's playing this right, if you think about it, because we're down here in Gainesville, Florida right now. We've been in Florida since the week of the Super Bowl.
Right.
And he also knows that I won't be home till sometime mid-late April, but he also thinks that I'm going to forget about that he's set me up. So
right.
I'll go beat the brakes off of him when I get home.
Hey, boy, not to get in depth at all, but boy, did we used to have some Super Bowl parties or what, my man?
Oh my God. You guys said I had a good time.
we had. So now, a lot of people were saying, oh my God, Tony's putting his Columbus place up, for sale and what have you. Tony, I'm almost thinking that you have to take it off the market because it's the only place that you have enough land that you can build a drag strip and a roundy round right there. I mean, you can do both.
The problem is we have too many hills there, but I think you'll probably see it come off the market pretty soon. We had started a hunting project at the ranch,
right?
To have hunters come in, and I think we had 5 come in this winter. And a lady and her husband shot one of the elk on the property, and then some really good whitetail deer were taken off there this year. So I think we're going to take it off the market. We're going to ramp up the hunting program, and I love it. I mean,
That was your dream. That was your dream home. I mean, you built that as, not as just your ultimate dream home. And quite frankly, as a little boy, I know you guys have a nice place in Lake Havasu with Leah, and you guys are maybe talking about maybe getting something outside of Indy. But, man, as a little boy, growing up with Dom, I mean, what you can fish, you can hunt, you got enough room to build a little roundy-round track if you want to. You got a shop. I mean, property's at an all-time premium, and I don't know that you can buy that much property anywhere to be able to have such a cool setup for your little guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I totally agree. It's everything that I wanted to do when I built the house, anything that I would want to do in town, I wanted to be able to do it out at the ranch. And so we've got
you built it for a kid because you're a kid. So now that you have a kid, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I just got to wait on him to catch up in age where we can do all this stuff.
Like 3 more years, man, you'll have him shooting guns, and he'll do all the cool stuff.
Yeah, the gun thing, we're not opposed to guns by any means, but we're going to make sure he's at an age, and it's kind of like you. I don't know that I trust handing my gun to you.
No,
it's going to be that way with my son for a while. So we'll work him into it. But I mean, going out and doing things in the wood and fishing together and going out and looking at deer and elk and riding around on the side by side and cruising around and enjoying nature. It's, for us, our lifestyle, and you've been around me for many, many years.
Yeah.
We do a lot of ranches. I mean,
26. I've known you 26 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the great thing about the ranch is, you do all the hustle and bustle of being a NASCAR driver and at the NASCAR tracks and all the demands and this and there, and people are pulling and tugging on you. The ranch is the one place you can go in the gate and you can forget about everything. I mean, obviously you grew up in Indiana as well. I mean, fall in Indiana, it's beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So to be able to have a place like that we can get away from what's going on and hit the reset button. And we have that in Lake Havasu too. I mean, we love being out in Arizona. It's a cool little town. It's a car culture town, boats, cars, side-by-sides. But the people there, we haven't been in that town long. I mean, we started dating in 2020 and, during COVID and, kind of meet some people here and there. But, once people realized we were there, I mean, it's so cool to go and walk around and, people know who you are. They come up and they say, hey, good to see you and good luck this week or glad you're out here. And they just keep trucking down the road. It is so laid back. It's the exact atmosphere that Lee and I look for. So, between having the ranch and Arizona, we're in great shape.
But raising a kid in Indiana is a good place too, though. I mean, it's Midwest, it's conservative, it's everybody knows you. Everybody in town knows who you are. So you guys got the best of both worlds as to where you decide to possibly raise Dom. Complete question off the topic because I know that you love this dude. I don't know if I'm supposed to get into the specifics as how mad you were when you weren't able to have him, but when Kyle Larson did the very really insignificant thing that he did, which was not that big of a deal, but got blown out of proportion, and they damn near tried to railroad the guy. You were the dude that stepped up, went to Ford and said, I want this guy, when you still had SHR. He's like, I want this guy. You and Kyle are close. Kyle, and obviously that didn't work out, for whatever reasons, and I know that upset you. But boy, was I pulling for him on the end at the Indy, and had he not got that one driving penalty, I think the guy might have been there, and I'm pulling for him. He is such a good guy, and I think that outside of you, he's the best. AJ, Mario, you, him, that's probably the Mount Rushmore of racing, and you probably thought you would never see a kid come along in your lifetime that was actually as good, if not a tick better than you at some stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, yeah, that was the most devastating thing when Ford would not often let us have him. We literally had Kyle's contract done. It was finished. But when you're a Ford team, you have to, and just like the movie Ford versus Ferrari, Ford has to approve the drivers that drive in a Ford. And I don't think that's all a bad thing, but what happened to Kyle and what was said on, he screwed up and hit the wrong button on his steering wheel on an iRacing on a simulator. And he was talking to one of his buddies. He wasn't It
was a camaraderie type of deal. Like, hey, camaraderie deal. It was not mean spirited. It was completely out of context and was not that big of a deal. And boy, did they kill him for it.
Well, and I think part of that is it was during COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, everything was blown out of proportion because all of a sudden our lives are all upside down. We're all on edge because we don't know what's going on. We don't know what we're supposed to do for ourselves, for our friends, our family. And being able to race on iRacing, I mean, that's a great outlet. I mean, you get to race and connect with people and talk to people, and should he not have said that? Sure. But did the penalty fit the crime?
No,
absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Tired of all this BS and everybody gets so offended at this and that. Well, if you don't like something, walk away from the people that are saying it.
Right.
But don't tell me what I can and can't say. I am absolutely totally fed up with all these crazy ass people that think just because they don't like something that everybody else has to not like it too. So there's a bunch of words that we've dictated that are deemed not appropriate anymore that I would love to see come back.
What about, do you think Kyle will follow your path and use NASCAR to build wealth and then eventually step away and have fun like you did? But I don't know if he'll go to the ownership route, but NASCAR to me, and I'm not saying anything bad about anybody. I know you're not involved in it anymore, so I don't have to walk quite as lightly, but I don't enjoy it anymore. I don't. I watch IRL, drag racing, and dirt late models and USAC. That's what I watch.
Yeah, I watched part of the St. Pete race, and this is the first time in probably, I'm going to say close to 30 years. This is probably close to 30 years that I literally missed an entire race. I have not watched any of the first 3 races of the season, but every time I watch a highlight is the same thing.
They look like tanks that are indestructible, that are absolutely all the same parts. Like there's no innovation or engineering because it looks like everybody just running spec, IROC cars, and they can take so much abuse. And it just, to me, one of the things that made you such a great NASCAR driver is you could drive the car you could take an ill handling car and pedal it to be competitive. And you really liked a loose car. Most people could never drive your cars because you liked them so loose because you were a dirt racer, which loose is fast. Well, they've choked them down so much now that I don't even know that you can really break the tires in the corner. I mean, you used to be able to, in Bristol or Martinsville or anywhere for that matter, take a tight car, break its tires loose, and get it fast. And I don't know. I think that they've kind of taken the driver out of it by choking it down so much. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Well, think about this. I mean, when I was running in Cup, the motors had about 875 horsepower. And then one of the first steps the wrong direction that they did was took it down to a package that created 775 horsepower. Now they took it down even further. I mean, when Harvick was still with us at SHR, it got down to 550 horsepower. And now I think they're up around 600 again. But when I can go to a Dodge dealership and buy a Hellcat Red Eye that makes 795 horsepower off the showroom floor and outrun a Cup car.
Yeah.
I can go buy a street car that has more power than a Cup car has now.
Well,
and they do it to try to make everybody more even. Well, all you're doing is making the bad drivers better, and you're taking what made the good drivers good and just bringing it back to their level. So you've numbed it up and dumbed it down so bad that it's all about track position. I mean, they so bad want to try to make it to where everybody's even. And I'm like, why do you want to do that? How do you have your best teams and your best drivers shine if everybody is even? Do you think Formula One's even?
No.
And look how popular Formula One is. But NASCAR's not smart enough to think that way. I mean, look at the end of the day. I thought about this after the Daytona 500. I said, I wonder how many years I have to go back in a Daytona 500 to find one that didn't finish because somebody got wrecked on the last lap or second to last lap to win the race. That the leader actually was the one that won the race without getting wrecked. I'm
thinking if it's a question, I'm thinking 15, 16.
I don't know what the answer is, but I mean, it's so far back that I don't know the answer, and I've had cars in that series. So when your biggest race of the year, that's how the outcome is decided, is by who was the person that got wrecked and got to the next timeline before when the caution came out.
Now
there isn't anything about that I'm interested in.
Now that you're out of that, do you just feel as if, because the last couple of years was a struggle for you guys with all these new rules and you could only buy parts from them, and if it was 1/64th of a zillionth of an inch off, you couldn't even hollow out the hole to make it fit. Like, it was just ridiculous. It's not what you signed up for at all. And now that you're gone and you're out, and that's been lifted from you, is life a lot simpler for you, that because you're not getting phone calls from North Carolina and the shop and Zippy and all these guys talking about the managing of a 4-car team and by a bunch of Gestapos? Like, is your life just? I mean, you got an RC company, you got your Nitro team, you got Eldora, you got Donnie's deal. I mean, you've really kind of pared down your ownership of stuff, and I got to think that taking that off your plate has just really made you a happier person.
It has. I mean, obviously the stress with the Cup teams, when we went to the new car. Here's the thing: everybody had the same thing, so we didn't. Our lack of performance wasn't because of the new car. It's just we didn't figure out the new car like other teams did. That's on us. That's not NASCAR's fault for making us run a new car. Everybody had the same stuff. We just couldn't get it figured out. The stress out of that is when you have 300 employees and you've got these great crew chiefs and teams and drivers, and you don't know what to do to help fix it for them. That you got really smart people that are much smarter than I am that are down on the floor and up in engineering trying to figure solutions out, and they work their ass off to try to do it. We just, for some reason, couldn't find what we needed to get the cars right for these guys. And we had great drivers. I mean, Noah and Chase and Ryan Berry, even Cole when he was in the car, Ryan Preece. I mean, people don't have a clue how good Ryan Preece is, and I'm telling you, that kid can drive. Watched him in the Northeast, and he's a hands-on guy. I mean, and the same with Josh Berry, and we just weren't able to give them good enough cars to showcase their talent. But it's, but yeah, to your point, it's great I miss it. I mean, the thing I miss about NASCAR is the people.
Right.
But the problem is the people that I knew and a lot of them that you knew literally got run out of the sport by NASCAR. I mean, there were all these initiatives and, hiring these people and those people. And there were a lot of really great NASCAR officials that truly had the option to either take a severance package, or you may or may not get hired the next year and you might not have anything. So, I mean, it just forced a bunch of them into retirement. But, it's NASCAR's their own company, and NASCAR and I definitely don't see eye to eye. But I will say this, I mean, and Brian France told me this, and I think Brian France was one of the worst things that ever happened in NASCAR.
I do too.
But the one thing that he did tell me, he goes, this sport was here long before I got here, and it'll be here long after I'm gone. And that is absolutely correct. When I disagree, and when people hear me say that I don't like NASCAR, I don't like how NASCAR is being ran. I don't like the direction they went. I still love the sport. The sport's here for a great reason. You're showcasing great drivers from the United States, and now you're getting SVG coming over from Australia and New Zealand, and you're getting, Daniel Suarez from Mexico coming here. I love having international drivers in the mix. It just keeps bringing more popularity to it. But
and regardless of
where sport I love, I just don't like a lot of the decisions they made in the direction they're going and why they're going it and how they make decisions and penalties and this and that. It's just like I feel like Bill France Jr. is flipping over multiple times in his grave right now going, what the hell is going on?
I think a lot of people are saying that, and a lot of people like you, I think will continue to exit the sport. You were one of the more high profile people to leave. But, in all fairness, as much as we're going to talk bad about NASCAR, or we don't necessarily agree with where they're going, NASCAR took a little Indiana boy from Columbus, Ohio, and made you a very, very wealthy man, a very successful man. I don't know if running at Brownstown on Saturday nights would have got you to where you are today. And so, that there's a lot to be said for that. The other thing,
absolutely. I mean, they are, and the great thing too is, I mean, I met so many great people. I mean, you mentioned him earlier, Jim Hunter. I mean, I struggled with a lot of things when I got to NASCAR, and Jim Hunter, who was the head of the PR for NASCAR, really was one of those guys that took a lot of young drivers under his wing and taught them the ropes and helped them when they thought about things, how to put it in perspective and what the big picture looked like. And another guy that was absolutely amazing and still one of the three most influential people in my life is Mike Helton. And Mike was president of NASCAR for such a long time, and
Hey, but hold on, Mike was hard on you though. Mike got up your ass. I mean, a lot of times you get sent to the hauler, and Jim Hunter would be out there, and he'd kind of give you the cliff notes of what's going to happen, and then you go into the principal's office, and Mike would lay the wick to you, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but the thing was, Mike always had a way of when he got in your ass, there was a reason. I mean, there was a reason he had to do that. But Mike had a way of sitting down and talking to you in a way to not talk down to you, like a meeting I had with Brian France.
Right.
Mike had that way of teaching you of, I learned a lot of lessons. I mean, I sat there and I knew I was in trouble when I got called to the trailer. I knew what the topic was about, and I knew that what I was complaining about, I was right on. I knew that. I mean, I knew 100% I was right. The thing that was amazing to me was when I got there and he said, "You're right, but you don't see it from these other angles, and this is why it has to be done this way. You're not wrong. You're right in this. But there's other factors out here of why we have to do this way." And he walked me through it. It's like I never thought about that. We all look at everything, and it's no different than our society and all this crap that we're all dealing with as Americans with our BS politicians and the crap that's going on, the games they're playing, the stuff they're doing. They don't care about us. They care about themselves and how they can manipulate their side and what their agendas are. They're ripping our country apart from within. But every topic that happens, doesn't matter whether it's politics or motorsports or whatever, everybody's looking at the same thing. But it's like looking in the middle of a pie or a pizza or something. But every one of us is in a different spot on the outside looking in. We're looking in toward the same thing, but we're all seeing it from different angles, and there's different perspectives of it. So we all naturally make our decision on whatever that topic is on 100% of the information we're given. But just because that's 100% of the information we're given doesn't mean that's 100% of all the information on that topic. So it's hard to blame people for their opinions. That's the great thing about our country. Everybody gets an opinion, and my opinion of NASCAR always isn't good, but the next guy down here may absolutely love it. And I don't discourage people from watching NASCAR. I still think it's awesome. I mean, it's awesome to see. I've still got great friends there. The sport is still great. It's just went a direction that I don't agree with and I don't like, but that's okay. I have that right to make my own decision off of the information that I know, but I'm not telling people not to watch the sport. At some point, I'm going to watch a NASCAR race again this year because there's a lot of races and a lot of tracks that I truly enjoy watching.
And you want to see you want to see the 5-car win. That's your buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see a lot of my buddies do well. I mean, Chase Briscoe and Noah Graxton's become a good friend. I mean, there's still good friends that I have in the sport that I do want to see him do well. Kyle's going to do well. It's just how many times is he going to do really well? But there's other guys that still haven't made their mark yet that I'm rooting for and want to see these guys succeed as well.
To answer Tony's question on the Daytona 500, 3 times in the last 20 years has it finished clean, and the last time was 2017.
2017 was the last time it finished clean.
And that is their crown jewel event of the year.
That's their Super Bowl. That's their
Super Bowl. And what'd you say, 17 out of 20 then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have ended because somebody's crashed.
Correct.
One of my
or crashed somebody out. So.
One of my most favorite times of my entire life, I'll never forget, is me, you, Sumo, Mike Helton, and Jim Hunter playing poker with a stripper pole behind us at the awards banquet in 2005 in New York, and the portable stripper pole that you instructed me to buy and install. In the VIP suite with the Waldorf Astoria or whatever the hell it was. That's one of my most favorite times of all times.
Yeah, it was funny because you win the race at Homestead or win the championship, and they take you to Bristol, Connecticut, to ESPN's campus, and so you literally do what they call the car wash. You go to this show and do 15 minutes there, and then they take you down the hall. You do this ESPN radio thing. And then you go down and you do another show, but you basically do that all day. But during our lunch break, we got to go and the lady that was in charge of handling me for that media trip and then, everything for the suite, she goes, "What do you want in your room?" And I just thought she was joking. I mean, they didn't ask me that the first time I won my championship in
Right.
02, but in 05 when they asked us, I thought it was a joke. So I said, "All right, I want a poker table in here. I want a stripper pole in there. I want a mini freezer with Tombstone pizzas or Tony's pizzas and
Presto,
and a pizzazz
Presto Pizza Maker.
Yeah. And so I just thought it was a joke, and just blurted a bunch of random things off. And I'll be damned if we didn't show up in the room. And you went with me on that trip.
Yeah.
We go in the room and they had literally taken out 120-year-old dining room table out of the presidential suite at the Waldorf Astoria. I mean, it's a 14-person dining room table, and this thing, who knows what the value of it was, had to remove it for a poker table and a stripper pole.
Yeah, that's us.
So we show up there and we set it up, and I'm like, I bet nobody has ever set up a stripper pole in the Waldorf before.
And 3 pieces of the finest Indiana white trash were there. Me, you, and Sumo. You can't get any better than that. So in closing, I just want to let you know.
Was Bubba good on the pole, Tony?
No, I'm not good on the pole. I got me and
here's the thing that even Bubba may not remember. We tried to put this thing up, and there's all these links to it to make it taller and taller because it had really tall ceilings. And we get it to the top, and you kind of turnbuckle it to tighten it up. We poked a hole in the ceiling.
Yeah.
We didn't find the stud, but we found where there wasn't a stud and broke the plaster. And who knows in that room how old all that stuff was.
I mean, you got a national historical landmark that we're, messing the plaster up for a stripper pole. Last thing is I got good news and bad news. You're no longer my number one person, and you're still Gooch. He's kind of a little bit ahead of you. Gooch is my buddy. Sumo, you're my buddy. But Rob Platfoot is the man, and he absolutely made my Winter Nationals out of all the tracks in Florida, I had the best surface. Because I had Eldora Rob there all 4 weeks, and my God, is he he's the one that prepares your track at Eldora, and Rob Platfoot is my official number 1 Tony Stewart guy.
Come on, man, ahead of me? That's not even realistic.
Well, okay, you're second. You're probably second.
Second?
Yeah. Gooch.
I'm going to drive down there to your studio right now and beat your ass.
Yeah, you tried to remember the time that you and all the crew, and I was all steroided out and at my best shape, and you guys tried to jump on me in my bed, and I fought every one of you off. Remember that?
Yeah, that didn't work out good. I thought he didn't have any staying power, by the way. Here's the thing. Objects in motion stay in motion, and when Bubba is in motion, it's hard to stop that motion. But let's go back to Rob, though. You're right. I'm super proud of Rob. He just continues to keep getting better and better at the track prep. But you got to remember one thing, bud, and this should be factored in your voting and the totem pole here.
Right.
Who do you think taught him a lot of these tricks?
You did. You taught and Earl's buddy, Earl's son, or Earl's uncle, or somebody. But you did as well. He does say, I have to step my game up when Tony comes for the world or for the Kings, because I can't bull crap Tony like I can, Levi or somebody else, but I can't Tony. So I got to have my A game on when the boss man rolls up with the headset. He did say that.
He's going to, if he thinks that he can slide stuff through by Levi, you got to remember, Levi drove for us and Levi's a driver. He knows exactly what that track needs to be. So he'll have his hands full there. But I was glad when I heard he was going to go down and help you this winter. That made me happy. I know that trip for Rob and his wife is a big deal to him. And I know he had a good time working for you there. He is doing a great job. The thing is, what people don't realize, if you go to a dirt race and you go to a dirt track, if it's too dusty or it's too rough or whatever, it's easy to complain about it. The hard part is you got Mother Nature that plays a massive factor in all of it. And it's just hard. It's, from when we bought Eldora Speedway at the end of 2004 and 2005 was our first season, up to now, how we prep the track is totally different.
Yeah.
Because the cars have got so hooked up. Dirt late models and modifieds, and the wing sprint cars are a little bit faster, but really too much. There isn't a lot that's changed with those. The late models and stuff. I mean, when we prep the track for the late models is way different than when we bought the race.
There's so much more wheel speed, so much more friction now. They got that right front just planted.
They're just stuck so hard.
Yeah.
So I mean, the track has to be slick for the racing to be good for those guys because they can get the cars so hooked up. But it's a balancing act. I mean, you can't just have it slick because it doesn't. At some point, it's going to go from slick to then it's going to lay rubber and it's not going to be a good race.
I got to get with you and Randy from Skag to maybe plan the drag race in Bradenton maybe a week earlier so I could come down there and hang out with y'all because it's always right during my USAC or Lucas race. But how's that been going? I know you got to get going. But from the last 2 years, I heard that place is it's been awesome. The event's been just awesome. You guys plan on continue to do it?
Well, we normally take a little bit of a break after the event because you got to remember everybody that's a part of this is the pro board. I mean, it's the teams, it's the owners, the drivers that are here in NHRA. That's the people that put on the race at Bradenton. So for all of us, we're already trying to get our cars and teams ready for the season. And literally I'm sitting probably 125 feet from the pits here at Gainesville Raceway and getting ready for the Gator Nationals this week. So
I'm going to be there on Saturday.
You better be here.
I will be.
I can't wait to see you.
Tony,
but it's
what's that
on Cletus? What's his opinion on Cletus?
He loves.
I love Cletus.
Cletus is great for any type of racing.
He is awesome. Here's a guy that has found a fan base and found a way to do the stuff he loves to do and let people enjoy it, and he's getting paid for it now. So
he is an absolute brilliant marketer. He's great for all aspects of racing Florida. He does tour destructions. He does burnouts. He does the roundy round. He is just. I really, he used to race out of my old race car shop back in the day, and I've met him a couple times, but I need to go down there and throw your name around a little bit, saying I'm a good friend of Tony. So I need to do more stuff with him because he is just amazing.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's got his persona, but keep in mind this guy has pilot's license. He's got his helicopter pilot's license. You aren't going to be a dumbass and do things like that. So I mean, he knows how to have a great time. He knows how to entertain people. It's just fun to know him. And the last thing we did was he was on the Park the Spark deal where I don't remember what golfer it was, but the golfer was chipping over his house and trying to hit a hole in one. And every day he'd add another attempt at it. So 15 days into this, Cletus finally gets the right side inside the chalk mark. The left side was on the chalk mark. I can tell you from the 2 times that I tried to do it, it's extremely hard.
I watched it. I watched it on his YouTube channel. I watched it. It was pretty fun. And even I think he got closer than you did.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was doing it every day, but
I know.
He was on the day that he finally. And I think you call it good. I think he was.
Yeah.
I mean, it was borderline, but I'm going to give him the thumbs up that it was good. I think he was on day 15 of it. So, I mean, I don't know how many. It's over 100 attempts at that point that he had tried. But, you're not doing it 100 consecutive times. He's doing it day after day after day and figuring it out. So, I mean, to come into a narrow driveway and spin that thing around 180 degrees and hit the parking spot's pretty impressive.
What I know, before I let you go, I know that you're on the All-Star Call-Out. I think you're the 8th seed in the All-Star Call-Out. That's a pretty big deal for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we got there because Tony Schumacher wasn't going to be able to run this race, so we were 9th in points, so that bumped us into the last spot. But I would start the betting now. I would bet you that I am going to be the first person called out.
You think so?
No doubt. Especially from the way we ran at Bradenton. Bradenton, we absolutely had a terrible test and event down there. But the good thing is, since we've been to Gainesville here, we've tested the last 2 days, and the car is definitely performing better. They went back and changed a lot of things and come back. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. It's, this call out deal will be fun. It's kind of like Bradenton all over again. You get to call it. Well, Bradenton was a draw. Here you actually get to call out your competitor. So
you're gonna put in a 79 like the Proc kid did. Boy, is that hauling the mail or what?
That is the team and the car to beat in the pro pit. I feel like this year in all 4 classes. That's the guy you got to watch out for. But
79. I mean, that's like you can't even like that's just you can't even wrap your head around that.
341 miles an hour.
I know.
At 1,000 feet. It's just insane.
I know it, bud. Hey, listen, I know you got to get going. I always enjoy talking to you. More importantly, I can't wait to see you on Saturday. I'm having lunch with Gooch today. Thank you so much for being such a good friend for to me and for me, and just being a great dude. And I hope to hell you do good in Gainesville. You really need a good run. You really do. And,
yeah, we need some momentum.
And maybe put Mama back in the car. I don't know. I think she could probably wheel that thing pretty good.
You're trying to get me to get her pregnant again. Make her the easy bake oven.
I think you got to do one or two things. You got to put her back in the car, or you got to get her pregnant. One of the two.
Well, the good news is one of those two things is going to happen because of that.
I know.
It's either drive the car or have another baby. So one or the other. She's going to be doing something big here soon.
Right, and if you want to stay in the car, you might want to have another baby, my friend. You're pretty damn good at it. And congratulations on I know you're going to be a great dad. You're a great person. You're going to be a great dad. I look forward to seeing my good friend on Saturday. Thank you so much, Tony. And tell Leah we said hi, my friend. And give Dom a little can I at least get a little picture with Dom? Can I get a picture with him?
Yeah, I think so. It's he's
$20.
$20.
Well, yeah, $20 and a bottle of hand sanitizer after Bubba's had him. But
easy now, come on now. Yeah,
no, he's cool.
That might be the boss lady may have some say so on that. I may want to just stick in the hospitality suite area.
I would bet you'll see him on Saturday.
All right, my man. Hey, good seeing you. Good talking to you. I'm going to see Jeff here in a few hours, and I'll see you on Saturday, T.
Well, I'm going to make sure and call and get his credit cards suspended for the next couple hours, so you might get stuck behind.
I got actually some Longhorn gift cards some fans sent me. So,
nice.
Hey, remember the time you tried to buy $5,000 of 50-50 tickets at Amalie Arena, and because you had an out-of-state card, they denied you? Remember that?
Yep. Yeah, I felt like I was broke.
I told Gooch you were taking him to Fleming's, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, T,
no.
we love you, my man.
Who's you guys on? I mean, come on, let's be realistic here.
Hey, love you, my friend.
All right, guys. We appreciate it. Have a great time.
You too. Thank you, Tony.
See you guys.
Bye, buddy. Man, Tony has been my friend, man, for like 25 years. What a great dude. I can't say enough good things about him. He's so good to me.
I love Mr. Smoke.
He's good. I think we got some really good potential one-liners in there.
He was USA Weekend's most caring athlete in 2004.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I didn't want to shoehorn, man. You guys were vibing. I got my little
boy. That would have been an unbelievable shoehorn.
My couple little zingers in that I could squeeze in there.
Big E 7375. Windows 3 Powers. What's up, everybody? Everyone on the Bubba Army tips today. That was RBF. New money, thank you. $20.
I think I did okay with him, didn't I?
Yeah, you did really good. We got some good stuff out of that.
Especially him talking some shit about NASCAR.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even get a chance to look at what the fans were saying.
Oh, they were loving it. That NASCAR talk with him kind of shitting on it has got to go, because I mean that's how pretty much everyone feels about NASCAR these days. You got Tony Stewart saying it.
Yeah.
No, the fans were loving it.
Did you guys like it?
Give it a thumbs up if you liked it.
Yeah, you know what? Because I don't think Brian's going to even hit 1,600.
No.
Thank you, Dave Rock, 69. Hey, let me get me the Rob.
The Rob Fit Talk?
The Rob Flatfoot. That's all I need.
Okay.
Thank you, Grouper.
That's pretty sweet, just well from Davenport.
Charismatic.
Everywhere. Woo! Dan's shake is bad. You really smell the shake when you come back in the
Hey,
studio.
Lummy, we should use one of the shorts should be how close he was to getting Larson.
Yeah. Oh, that would be
And
a good one.
Ford shot it down. And then they gave it to Chevy because Hendricks has like 15 or 20 Chevy dealerships. He had more stroke with Chevy than Tony did with Ford, so he got what he wanted. But Kyle wanted to go to.
This is good material. It looks great, man.
Ford.
I mean, I gotta say, I don't have a good clay vein, but I think you could race on this.
Interaction is key. Interaction. Call now 813-90-BUBBA. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Vicariously entertaining.
Thank you.
I got to get out of here. The Blizzard's up next, which is what you're really looking forward to. Unless you're a hardcore race fan, you maybe didn't or did not like the interview, but I love Tony. He's been a friend of mine for 25 years. And I think, he kind of loosens up a little bit with me and gives me some exclusive stuff that he doesn't tell other people.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll be seeing Tony on Saturday. I probably should, run a little B-roll on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe like of this guy's tearing his car down. Plus, don't forget, I got to spend some time with my boy Randy from Skag.
That's right.
Got to spend some time with my boy Ronnie Caps. Somebody drinking a drink?
What? I don't know what that was.
I heard some type of slurping.
I think that was the sound from the music bumper.
I think it was Brian saying it's time for us to leave. He's slurping his slurp.
Slurping that MAGA D.
Boy, Dan thought he was in trouble. Total thought he was in trouble. And Lummy, really, our shower's the one in trouble.
Babyface saved
and
the
Brian
day.
niffed it out, man. Brian niffed it right on out with that flat nose of his.
Yep, you get hit with face to shovel enough, and it gives you superpowers, actually.
The Blizzard's next. Brian, thank you so much for doing that for us as well. I know Thursdays are a long day for you, and we appreciate it a lot. And Seth, thank you for doing it.
Oh, God, I love it.
Appreciate it. Lummy, appreciate you.
Thank you, Bubba.
I'm going to try to sit in my chair a little bit. I haven't for a while.
Thank you, Rhett and Mach.
Thank you, Rhett Mach and Gary Cantrell. I'm sure Rhett and Cantrell are going to be cutting that up. I think there's a lot of good meat on that bone.
It's already posted.
Fantastic.
That's how fast they are. Best in the biz.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.